You know what song that was? Bueller. 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 Poor connection quality. Really? It tells me that every day. Good morning, Sister. Turkey in the straw. What? What's going on, man? It was what's going on? 4 non-blondes. Hey, 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 I said hey. What's going on? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, we had 2 people. Now we have 1 person. What the fuck? Why don't they at least just say hi, you know? Like, hi, just say hi and leave. Why not? Just say hi and leave. I'm collecting highs, man. Like my cat's dying. At least you can do is say hi. Oh, yeah. Simon's not eating to his full potential currently, so I'm not really that excited about the day. I'm just trying to be more positive, but I'm actually pretty depressed because, I mean, he didn't eat at all, but he did eat something last night at least. Maybe like half a can. I haven't given him any of the appetite suppressant yet. I kind of want to wait on the appetite suppressant or appetite stimulant to see if the other medications being higher dosages, maybe that would give him a appetite on its own, and I don't need to add. Maybe I don't need to add another medication to his regimen. That would be ideal. So that's why I'm kind of holding off. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give it maybe 2 days of holding off, and then I'm gonna hit it. Well, it also depends on what he weighs today. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? You want me to heat it up again? You want to heat it up again? Hey, boy. Heat. Oh, what are you doing? He threw up this morning. The clear stuff, the normal clear stuff. No peak though. What's going on? I said, what's going on? Not a 5, not a 7, not an 8. All right, that's how he likes it right there. Let's see if that'll work. Come on, baby boy. Where you going? Oh, he's using the restroom. Oh, there it is. Maybe he'll come back and eat it. Hey, thank you so much yesterday, Sister Dave, for your support, your generosity. I do very much appreciate you. It is going straight. It's going straight to the cat fund, for sure. Thank you for helping Simon's vet bill, $891. Dang it. I can't fucking believe it, actually. I thought I was going to be paying less going there, dude. No, like I was in straight shock when he was like, when they were like $800 something. I'm like, excuse me? And meanwhile, Simon's already in the back with them. I still need to add it to the event list. See, I forgot last night. God. All right. My forgetfulness is not implicative. Is that a right word? Implicative of. It's not implicative of my lack of appreciation. I think that's right. Tending to imply something. Yo, I used the right word there. I think I'm getting smarter, dude. I'm pretty sure I'm getting smarter as I age. At least word-wise. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Yo, I lost 2 viewers for acting like I'm smart when I'm actually an idiot. God dang, I can't even joke around. This fucking guy thinks he's all that, and I'm fucking out of here. Dude, I definitely know I'm not all that. I'm a fucking loser that has no friends, and all I have is cats. The fuck? Like, people actually think that I'm all that. I think. Like, I'm relationshipless. I'm fucking damn near friendless. I don't think I'm all that. I just talk shit constantly. God damn it. I think I'm gonna have to give him the shit today, though. He's not eating, dude. Fuck. He just fucking made a fucking mess, too. Throw them in the back, litter everywhere. I don't love having a cat. I believe he's not eating that. I just warmed it up. Usually he eats that if they get a shit. Lost my fucking thumbtack. My little sheet that I had blocking the screw. God damn it, dude. I have no idea where my thumbtacks are either. I need one thumbtack. Dude, it fucking fell out when I went through the opening. I don't see it anywhere. It did fall and I didn't fucking pick it up right when it fell. The joy of owning cats. Fucking Meanwhile, Simon's just sitting in front of the stove, waiting for me to fucking do something. I'm gonna try taping it up there. Get the fuck out of the way, man. Fuck. Damn, it's so frustrating that he doesn't eat, man. It's one of the most frustrating things I've had to deal with on a daily basis. Just don't get it. Why? Fuck, man. Why isn't he hungry? Portland? What a stupid dude. Portland is an attention-seeking whore. Fuck Portland. The only reason Portland is fucking famous is because of the George Floyd riots and shit, dude. Like, it's the only reason anybody even watches that shit, because they're thinking it's gonna be like it was back in the day. It's not! It's not. Those people don't have no heart. They're a bunch of fucking goobers. Y'all wasting your time watching that shit. I tuned in for a split second and I was like, yep, still stupid. Still not even fucking, like, it's not even worth restreaming. It's so fucking lame, dude. What are you doing with your life? Like, literally, the only reason those fucking idiots are out there is because people are watching those live streams. That's the only reason they're out there. People are out there with George Floyd for other reasons. You know what I mean? They weren't out there thinking, like, they weren't going out there to like, get on a camera as much as they are now. Now, people are just, they're like, oh, there's going to be streamers there. I'm going to go get on fucking camera. Hey, look at me. I care. I care. Virtue signal, I fucking care. You know what I'm saying? You're giving them what they want. I don't watch that Tommy dude. I don't watch any of them, dude. Because it's lame. They're fucking lame protests, dude. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Not really. him to eat some. Little by little, I get him to eat some. Hey, I don't know if you can hear that, but he drank a decent amount of Hydrocare. His kidneys are good, and I think that his kidneys are probably good only because I do this. I don't feed him dry food, for one. That's one of the main reasons his kidneys are still good. I could easily give in to him, dude. I know he would eat dry food. He would gobble up dry food, dude, like it's crack. Like it's kitty crack, for sure. He always has. He loves it. But if I give him that, his kidneys are going to deteriorate rapidly. So, like me, like, doing all this, putting the water in his food, putting the Hydrocare down, all this, it's the reason why Simon's still alive. Because his kidneys have to hold up or he can't take these medications he's on. It's a balancing act between medications and kidney values. So, got some fluids in him. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm pretty much God to him. And you are too to your animal. Yeah. We decide how long they live. Kind of. Actually. He would have died 3 years ago if I wouldn't have taken him to the vet when he had water in the lungs. Definitely would have died from that if I wouldn't have taken him. Possibly even that weekend. Because he was open mouth breathing on the way to the vet. He was panting on the way to the vet. I pulled over and shit, and I remember I freaked out and pulled over and put him in the back seat because he was in the sun in the front seat. And I thought like the heat was making him pant more. That's like emergency situation. Your cat starts panting when it's resting. So 3 years. I think it was in April 3. It'll be 3 years. I've accomplished something by keeping him alive for 3 years after that moment. Kind of accomplished something. Maybe we can get 4 out of him. I don't know though, man. We gotta get values in check. His thyroid was a 5, they said. I don't know what the hell that means. One thing I don't like about this vet is they don't send me any of the lab work documentation. Like, I don't actually know what the hell's going on. I just know what he tells me is going on. I mean, I miss, like, my old vet. She would send me all the labs. She would email them to me or text them to me. It was nice to see like where he was at, where he was at on the range. How far out was he? Was he right near the level, or was he like way past the level? Like, I don't really know what the fuck 5 means. Let me see. Maybe the bot knows. Simon just hit the appetite medicine on. He knocked it on the ground from the couch. What you trying to say, Simon? You want some of that? Fuck, what was I gonna ask? Simon just distracted me. Remember what I was about to ask the AI? Oh, wait. Dude, it was it was a thyroid level. Is 5 a high thyroid level? Oh, T4. T4 level in cat. A total T4 of 5 is clearly above the usual feline reference range and is considered high, consistent with hypothyroidism in most labs. Most cats have a normal T4 reference interval that tops out around 3 to 4.7, depending on lab values above the upper limit are classified as healthy. Some endocrinology references. Interesting, man. Fuck. So, that means I messed him up by taking him off the thyroid medication. I fucking made him waste more muscle mass when I did that, dude. Shit, man. I was somewhat keeping him in check, but I guess the 8th wasn't enough, man. Maybe, I don't understand why that wasn't enough. The 8th extra. But he said, my doctor said that this shit can change like overnight. And all of a sudden, like, you can need different medication adjust, like, amounts. So TT405 is not, and a cat is not borderline. It's definite high value. It usually supports a diagnosis of the clinical size fit, weight loss, increased appetite. Diagnosis should still be done by the vet. Oh, this says the free T4 varies with upper limit over 2.5 to 4 or elevated. So I think that he actually got tested for this one, but it's still elevated. There's TT4 and there's free T4. I think he got the free T4. Free T4 is more sensitive than T4. It's only, oh, I don't know what he got then, but it's high anyway. So that's the thing, like if I give him the appetite stimulant, I won't know if the underlying causes have been fixed yet, right? The vet, I don't know, bro. The vet that I go to still is kind of like when they gave me the appetite stimulant medication, she was like, "Be sure to wash your hands right after." I was like, "Shouldn't I use gloves with this stuff?" And she was like, "Yeah, if you have them." And then I read the box and it says use gloves with it. I'm like, "What, lady, do you not think I just spent $891 on a vet visit? You don't think I got another $5 to get some gloves? The fuck? Why wouldn't you like tell me that so that I don't make the mistake of..." Anyway, like, it's the little shit, man, these vets do. It's like, really? What are you doing? At least tell me to use the medication correctly. Like, I ain't trying to get the munchies. 8:30. I could give him one of his meds now, just to kind of separate him a little bit. Ball pass, Burma. Dude, are we going to war with Iran? He looks great for. Well, he's almost 16, I think. He looks great. I guess he does. He fucking feels skinny though. I guess you can't really tell because he's not. I guess he's not anorexic. Like, he's eating a little bit. I'm getting him to eat a little bit. I don't know what he would look like if I wasn't doing all this shit. I really do wonder, like, if he would eat at all. Dude, his respiration is way slower though. Hold on. I gotta time it with this because I don't have the phone to use. What is going on? Alright, here we go. One, 2, 3. All right, while I'm counting, if I'm not going to be able to look at the timer and him at the same time, if I reach 5, by the time this says 20, then we know, well, probably he's got 30 respirations per minute. Because he's starting to, I don't know, he might move or something while I'm doing this, and then it'll fuck it all up. So I'm going to try this again. Because he seems like he's starting. Shit, man. Fuck. Did y'all hear that? Well, can't count his respiration now. There goes that. That was fucking Penelope fucking up Trident, dude, on the front porch. She had her cornered underneath the table. And then started going like she doesn't want Trident on the front porch, dude. Both of them are spayed. God, I hurt my hand knocking on the window, dude. I don't know what else to do. Shit, man. I hope she didn't hurt her. What is she doing in the front yard? Why does she keep fucking... Damn it. She was hanging out in the front yard a lot yesterday, like just kicking it in the grass or below the window, not on the porch, but in the yard. So, yeah, we got a dispute on our hands now, it seems. Man, why can't they all just get along? See, that's what's going on. Trident and Shiloh, they're not from this side of the street. They walk across the street to come over here. They're like at a different, that's why it's complicated fucking with them. Like, I got 2 different groups of cats. They don't like each other. There's like the 4 that'll end up back here, the gray kitten, Fluffy, Frank, Penelope. All of them get along. They're friends. And then in the front, Shiloh and Trident come together. They're friends. The 2 groups don't get along. You're something crazy, bro. How do I have 2 different groups of cats coming to my house? That's trippy. Like, I used to think that Trident got along with the alley cats, but apparently not. She's like bougie. She's from the other side of the street, the other side of the tracks. These are the ghetto cats on this side, I think. Man. Did y'all hear me knocking? The neighbors across the street probably heard it. Cat gangs, yeah. That's what I got, man. Thing is, though, Trident's gang is much smaller. It's just the 2 of them. Penelope's got backup. Penelope's got Fluffy, and Fluffy is the yard boss, from what I understand. That's what the AI calls her. She said she's a classic yard boss. But I think Penelope is somewhat of a yard boss too, though, because before Fluffy started yard bossing, Penelope would hang out here more. I think I remember her hanging out more back in the day than Fluffy did. Fluffy's got such a basic name, dude. I didn't think that she would become such a like an everyday thing, though. Like, you know what I mean? She didn't really. She would kind of come up as a straggler and like finish off the plates and shit back in the day. Now it seems like she lives in the crawl space. is it? 3, 4, 3. Hey. I don't know, man. It's not like if they fight that out and Trident isn't able to eat. I mean, I'm not really too mad about it because, like I said, Trident is a little overweight. She's got a little bulge in her belly, and we know now she's not pregnant. That can't happen. So, I mean, maybe she should stay on the other side of the street. It's much safer over there for her not to cross the street ever. You don't. I'm probably the only reason why she comes over here. Because I never see her leave here and go down the alley. She always leaves here and goes across the street. Very rarely she'll walk down the sidewalk path right here, but possibly if I didn't feed her, she wouldn't come over here hardly ever. And then that would maybe be safer for her and Shiloh. Plus, less likely to get in a fight with Penelope. But if she's on the porch, I'll feed her a quarter can. If she's willing to get her ass kicked over a quarter can, I'll let her have it. Hey, 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 I said hey. What's going on? That song was a banger. Yeah, he just is. Well, I mean, because she always looked like she belonged to somebody else. Also, because she's like, how big she is. Somebody else has to be feeding her. Because she was never skinny. Either that, or her owner died, or moved, or just stopped letting her inside. Dude, where is my pipe, or my dab at? Aha! Oh, that's better. This one's like this one was paining me. You know what I mean? It was making me want to punch a wall. You know what I'm saying? Hitting that. If that's all I had, I'd be a little upset right now. We're good now. Pop! Pop, pop, pop! We're good now. Kid. Oh, I actually threw away the... I want to remember that I'm smoking a bubblegum gelato from LAX. One of the cheapest. I think this is $28 for a gram. Definitely a distant cousin of the. Well, those things were like $50 for a half gram, I think, of the 710 Labs when I used to get back in the day. Damn near 4 times the price. Right? Yeah. Yeah, they were. Crazy. It was a different time. I had a ball python once. My friend stole it from the pet store. He stole 2 of them. I remember he went in like at Sanford Petco or some pet store. There was a chain, and he knew that the snake enclosures were unlocked or some shit, I guess. And he went in and just put them in his pockets. I was like 25 or so, probably around there. He put them in his pockets and just walked out with them. And I think I bought one from him. And then karma, it got some disease. Apparently they get them before they are before they're sold at the pet store or some shit. They get it at a really young age to where like it wouldn't eat, and it kept like doing this and like shaking and shit. No, and like I would put mice in there with it and it wouldn't eat them, dead or alive. And I looked into it on the internet. We had the internet back then, you know. I looked into it, and it was like the equivalent of like snake AIDS, apparently, and like it wasn't gonna go away. Some nervous system disorder. Have you ever heard of this shit? You're a snake person. I ended up putting it out of its misery, dude. It was one of the most fucked up things I've had to do, dude. Because even though it was a snake, dude, I busted out crying. And I remember taking a shower right afterwards, and I was like all fucking sad as fuck that I had to do that. But it was either that or like let it loose, and then it was just gonna starve to death outside. And then my parents ended up keeping the 2 mice that I had for a while in a parakeet cage that I had for when I was a kid. By the way, those parakeets were eaten, or not eaten, but killed by a cat that we owned. But we still had the cage, and they used it for these mice for a while. They thought they were cute, and then they ended up just letting them fucking go outside because they get tired of taking care of them. Huh. Well, that's my snake story. Fuck, man. Dog's probably in the bathroom crying about me killing a snake. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. He's not my friend anymore. How could you? They're much easier to keep as pets. I mean, not when they get that illness, though. Apparently that was a death sentence. All the symptoms that it had were like all the symptoms that this illness had. And it was like, it's incurable, is what it said. You haven't heard of this shit? What is it? I've been wondering what the hell it was for years now. I forgot what the hell it was called. I knew back then it had a name. It has a name. Is that it? IBD? They get it supposedly from the breeder, and then like not from the early, super early, maybe from the mom, and it doesn't show up though until like months later or some shit. You heard of this? And then they won't eat. And it kept just like, it would curl up and it would do this. And you'd kind of be shaking and shit while I was doing it. Huh? We know what the hell what was going on there? Huh. And I gotta be real though, I did not like feeding the mice to the snake. Because here, get me, dude. So, mice are like they're aware. They're self-aware, dude. They're super fucking smart. You know what I mean? They're super smart. They're mammals like us, so we got that, and they're so identical to us that we do scientific research on them to see how drugs will act on them to know how they'll act on us. That's how close our DNA is. Like we got a connection with these mice way more than we do with snake. I mean, look at the Bible. The snake is the very opposite of that. It's like, so it's like, yeah, they're easier to care for, but they're also not easier to care for me. It was hard for me to feed mice to that thing, honestly. I felt bad for them every time. Little cute little things, you know what I mean? Got this crazy fucking thing, it's gonna just chomp it. And it like a snake, I like how my dad put it, like, it doesn't have the ability to show love. But why, I don't know, personally, and I understand this, why have a pet that doesn't even know how to show love? Why have a pet that can't do that? I don't see the purpose in that. Even a bird can show love more than that. A parrot. They don't have that ability. They don't know what love is. They don't know how to care. So that's yeah. That's why I don't think I'd ever want one. I've also had a tarantula because I had a girlfriend that was into tarantulas, and I got her one for her birthday, and a Honduran orange rum, as they said what it was called. And like I was really scared of spiders before that, but it really helped me get over my fear of spiders because I let it walk on my hands. And apparently, the more colorful a tarantula is, the more poisonous it is. It's their warning sign to the world to not fuck with them. And it had orange hairs on its butt, so that meant like maybe it could fuck us up a little bit. Had big ass fucking and it was a trip, dude. But I don't want a tarantula as a pet ever. It was a trip for her to have it and shit. It was, I guess. Kind of sad. I even got a nice little aquarium for it and shit for her and like everything. We would put it on the coffee table sometimes, and it would just sit there while we were watching a movie. It was like, I didn't really like doing that though, having to pay attention to it like that while I'm watching something. Curls up next to him. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it loves him. It's probably just cold-blooded. It likes the heat. And they don't have the ability to love, dude. All they know is survival and instinct. Right? This is scientifically proven. This is I don't even know if mice have the ability to love, but they're closer to us than a snake is. Way closer on the tree. Alright, what do I gotta do? I gotta give Simon his medication. 5 minutes. Oh, I gotta make sweet peas food real fast. How much we got? We got 2 more cans, so I'm gonna give her still half and half? Half or yeah, half and half still. Yes. Got 3/4 of a can here. So about more, a little bit more. 32. Right. I feel kind of bad. Should I really switch Sweet Pea to Fancy Feast? She could be the only cat that's on the $2 cans. Because she's a female, she's special. Because she's been doing pretty good on this food. Oh, I'm feeding her Simon's leftovers. Forgot. When I walk backwards, either between my feet, follow me like Fido would. Does that mean they love you? Or does that mean they know where the food comes from? I really don't think. Let's see what the perplexity says. Do snakes have the ability to love a human? No, snakes do not have the ability to love humans in the way mammals like dogs or cats do. AI has spoken. AI has spoken. Oh man, fucking thing turned off. Sorry, dog. Sorry, man. Sorry to break it to you, dude. Sorry, man. Sorry to break it to you, man. They don't have that ability. The AI has spoken. It goes further into it. Why they know? Do I need to get? Have you not actually looked this up before? Because I have. When I had a snake, I was actually curious because my dad said that, and I was like, that was interesting. Because my dad hated snakes. He hated the fucking thing being in the house, dude. Actually, so. Bing. Oh, that's too much. Or is it? Hey, I'm all paranoid. I'm feeding this cat too much. It's crazy, dude. One cat, I'm trying so hard to get to eat. Another one, I'm like, oh, I don't want to feed it. I wish it was just Simon, dude. I'd have to do this extra shit. I'd already be done. I'd do the medication right now, and I'd be done for a while. I got so much to do, dude. How much is this? 60 grams. Hopefully there's not, wait. Oh. No. Anything that she would have gotten from Simon, she would have already gotten it from them plain and shit, probably. I was like, damn, hopefully I'm not giving her something right now. By giving her this food. Now I'm paranoid. Paranoid, bro. Yeah, I gave her some last night anyway, so it's already done. Brain structure limits, it says. Snakes possess simpler brain structures without the mammalian regions, such as those producing oxytocin needed for complex emotions like love or attachment. Their brains prioritize instinctual responses like fear, aggression, hunger, and basic contentment over higher feelings. Scientific consensus. Veterinary experts and studies confirm reptiles exhibit primary emotions, fear, stress, but lack evidence for affection towards humans. Anecdotes of affectionate behavior stem from habitation, not love. Sorry, dog. Sorry, man. Your snake doesn't love you. Snakes can recognize familiar human scents through associative learning, linking owners to food or safety, which may make them calmer around you. This appears as tolerance or trust, but is not emotional bonding, more like conditional comfort. Okay. Are we good now? Are we all on the same page now? What does it smell like? Right. Yeah. So it doesn't actually love you. At least you understand that way. And it never will. And that's why I would not like to have a snake, because they never love the owner. It's like such. I feel like fucking having a cat is one-sided sometimes, but a snake is ultra one-sided. A snake is like I have silverfish. I have like 3 silverfish that I've kept alive somehow for years in this little terrarium over here. I still have those silverfish, man. I put little rice granules in there for them, and I put water in there every now and then. Fuckers are just living. At this point, it's just a fucking science experiment to see how long they can survive in there, man. It's amazing to me that silverfish have the longevity they do. Years. These things live for years, man. Those little silverfish shits that you find running across your floor. Pretty crazy how long they can live. I think 3 years is their max. Can't remember now. But every now and then I'll find a fresh one to put in there and it liven up the party. Hey, we got a new guy. That's what I do. I don't always catch them though. Power out in Tampa. Damn. That's crazy. Terror attack. Gotta hurry up. I'm running a little behind. Gotta go. So now I gotta go. I gotta go. Where's my horse? Let's go. But luckily, I don't have to measure out anything. I already have everything pre-measured and ready to fill up. Dude, I had some lady yesterday, an elderly lady. It was like she asked me how tall I was. She was like hanging out talking to the vet assistant, whatever, lady at the front desk. And she asked me how tall I was, and I told her, and she was like, "Oh." She was like, "My bow was that like 6'5" or whatever." I think she said either that or 6. I can't remember what she said, and I was like, "Oh." Okay, she started wanting to, she asked me if we could dance, dude. I'm like, what? I mean, I'm saying this lady's like in her 80s or 90s or something, bro. And I was like, no, I got 2 left feet. And then she actually held, like, convinced me to hold her like we were dancing. Before I knew it, we were like this, dude. She had her hand, like, I'm like, what is happening right now? I think she was on something, dude. She was like elderly and like on some shit because she was super, just like, I told her that, like, she asked me what kind of food I fed Simon. I was like, fancy food. She's like, yeah, that's shit food or something like that. It's like, but that's all my cats will eat too. And I'm like, damn, for a second I felt stupid. And then, what else happened that she said that was like, oh, dude, it was wild, man. She said a couple things that was like, oh, she's trying to convince me. Oh, see, there was so much. It was so compact, dude. Like, she had been to my old cat clinic, and she said that she didn't like her because, like, she's like, apparently she hung up on her one day. She was like, we don't have nobody. Gotta go. And she like hung up. She's like, I don't like her. She's a bitch or something like that. Like, that's what she told me. The story. She hung up on her, and then there's some other story she had about her. I can't fucking remember, dude. God, it all happened so fast. She wanted to dance with me. I just wanted to pay my fucking $891 bill, dude. And I got this lady that now is like talking to me the entire time. I'm just trying to check out. And, oh, dude, it was a moment that I wish I could have gotten on video because it was. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm at the vet, dude. No, I don't want to dance, lady. Get off your meds. You're on too high of a dose. She forgot why she was even there at one point. She asked the lady at the front desk, why am I even here? And she was like, you're here for your medications being, something was happening in the back. And she's like, oh, yeah. And she had this huge bag full of fucking medications. Oh, that's another thing. She said she had 12 cats. And at one point, she got one of them. She's like, go to this other vet. She kept telling me to go to this other vet for Simon's thyroid while we're in the vet's office. And I'm just like, what is happening? What is happening? And she tells me her cat had it done, and then she couldn't throw the litter away because it had radiation in it. So she had like mountains of used cat litter in her garage. And I didn't even know how to respond to that shit. I was like, that's something. That's something. I was like, you know, what do I say to that? Well, that must have reeked. Bro. Oh, it was, yeah, I did not dance though. I just kind of stood there and I'm just like, what? Cause it was like, can I just do it? I'm just like, begged me almost to act like we were dancing. And then she was like, yeah, I danced with this other guy in the meat department. He was about your height. The grocery store. Like, is there like a connotation there with the meat department? What is she doing? What are we doing here? Am I supposed to make this lady a sugar mama? She had a big ass diamond ring on her hand. Is this lady gonna pay for Simon's medical care now? Because she's a millionaire? We got those out here, dude. Rich widows, you know what I mean? Lots of rich widows. Alright, what are we doing? We got everything set up. We're going in, but Simon needs to come out. Let's see what we're doing here. How bad is it? No, we're not yet. We gotta get Simon now. You good? Ooh. Yes, sir. All right. Simon, come on. Hey, buddy. Ready? Ready? Your boy. Not feeding you enough. I think so. Okay. Simon. You gotta go take some medicine, boo. Who's out here? Did Trident actually come? Trident came back, dude. Even after that fight, she was like, it was my porch. Damn. Tammy's Penelope's probably just waiting in the backyard. Come on, Sam. Good. Good boy. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Be right there. What are you doing? Hey, little guy. You didn't finish, though. You didn't finish. Come here. Look at this. Look at this. You got more food on there. Get that. You get that. Okay. You don't want to come out yet, dude. I got litter boxes to do first, buddy. Come on, man. I'm about to let him out, but I'm gonna do litter box first. It would be nice if he just finished that, because otherwise I'm about to watch it while he finishes it, so that Sweet Pea doesn't get it. Yeah. You know, check this out. Check this out, buddy. Don't hurt your teeth, Robo. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get top dollar for this one. The government, they want these because these are the cure for cancer. They gotta get them while the getting's good, y'all. If you got a cat, be sure to get registered with the cat collecting program. What is it called again? All I know is it's about time we started getting paid for these things. Who would have thought all this time the cure for cancer was in cat pee? Who would have thought? Of course it was. It was all in front of us the whole time. It was right there. Of course. That's why cancer rates are so much lower for cat owners. They're breathing in the fumes when they do the litter box. Man, beat your heart out, dog lovers. You're getting that from picking up the dog shit. Dude. Look at that. Top dollar right there. Not the bottom one. Bottom and top. All the dollars. All right. Sweet Pea, you cannot fucking have this. Go away. No, it's not for you. Come here. Finish it. You don't want it? You really don't want it? Come here. There's nothing over there for you. Get your ass over here. You can't have hers either. Oh. Ah. I gotta take this bowl out of here. Sweet Pea, you bug me. Dude, get the fuck out of the way, y'all. Right. As you can see, he's made a nice little mess for me again today on the carpet. right here, all right here. That's from him kicking it out of there because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Or maybe he does. Maybe he does it intentionally. Sweetie, what do you, can you, okay, here you go, such a good girl. But can you just move, please? Hey, buddy. Everybody's coming to say hi this morning. Like some good poops in here. Gonna get some good pay. Man, those might even be worth more than that kind of shade. Usually the urine clumps are worth more no matter what, but if you get a really good writing utensil grade turd, there's a whole other market for those. Not connected. It has nothing to do with the cancer research or anything. It's just a fetish thing. People like writing with cat shit. It's like Asian, East Asian maybe. I don't know where in Asia. Some Asian place. I don't know. They buy them and they ship them out there. They buy them from from America and then they ship them out. I don't know where the fuck they're shipping them. God, I don't know why they want them. But I might have to separate this out later. Because as I said, they don't go to the same address. I'll be back. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, wait. Oh, you can go with me, I guess. Ah. What are you doing? Ooh, a witch's whisker. We can use that for our brew, our special brew. It gives us some cat nap powers. You can either make a brew or smoke it. Smoking it doesn't last as long though. I swear they make. Look, this house was built in the 20s or something, like, as far as I know. And dude, people were shorter back then. Apparently, much shorter. Because fuck, my back hurts from this sink. Actually, like the combination of this and ducking all the time for that gate. Dude, my upper back is fucking all right here. It's sore, as if I've been working out or something. I don't think I have been working out, so that's bad, isn't it? I want a house that's taller. Everything's so short here. All right here. And deep in there. Deep. Make it stop. All right, we got outdoor cats now. I need to see who's out there. Look, wait, I haven't done this before, but I bet y'all can hear them meowing and shit. I'm not going to show out there. But, watch this. do this one-handed. All right. Frank and Penelope. Fluffy's not here, so they're quiet. Where's Fluffy at? She's gonna be here, I bet. When I come back. Fluffy! How's Fluffy at? Damn it, Fluffy. Let's see if I can. Wait, let me see. I can probably show them right here. Since Fluffy's not here. What are you doing? That's Frank. That's Penelope. She looks just like Sweet Pea. Acts like her too. Those little bins I had set up for him. He's Frank's such a sweet boy. He wants his belly rubbed. Why did I lose viewers, man? I was showing. That's an inside look, man. I never show back there. Like, I don't think I've ever live streamed my backyard before. Ever. In my entire, 7 years of streaming. I've showed pictures of it. That was an inside look, man. Oh, did you look at that? Alright. This stuff has the quintessential smell of weed to it. So like a skunk. Skunky little. Skunky. Alright. It does not smell like bubblegum or gelato, which is why it's called bubblegum gelato. Look at this splatter. Oh no, that's not the same splatter. There's splatter in here. Oh, this right here. This splatter on the wall right here. I need to get that off. I don't know if it'll come off though. Oh, it's fucking sweet. Damn, man. How long's that been there? I need to get something on it, maybe. It will come off. Dude, I need to take care of that later. And on the oven. Alright, gotta remember that. I keep forgetting to do that. The oven I saw last week, I forgot to get it off. Bruh. Alright. Back on track. We're taking care of cats still. It's cat time. Simon, laying on his side. I want to check his respiration real fast while I got a second. This is what we're doing. I can't really see it. Sorry that was so loud, man. I need to turn my notifications off for Costco, apparently. I'm not trying to travel. To get some travel promotion. I can't see his breathing, which is also kind of a good sign. But... Okay, now I can kind of see it. Let me see. Here, let me zoom in on him. Maybe I can see it with this better. No, dude, it's lower than it was before. It's really hard to read from here. Shit, I'm gonna have to go over there and. Start right now. Oh, no, now he's... Okay, here we go. Oh, that ain't gonna work. I should have known that wasn't gonna fucking work, dude. God damn it. It's a fucking pain in the ass owning a cat, bro. It's so much harder than a dog. I feel like it is, dude. Plus, they live longer. All right. So you have to do it for longer. All I know, Matt, I really hope that something like the aliens hooked me up in the afterlife or some shit for being such a... They were like the Egyptians. I feel like had a connection with the aliens. And that's why they worshipped the cat so much. They knew what was going on with the cats. See, corn and grass are both pretty much the same. They're in the same family. And I think that they gave us corn and cats at the same time, possibly. Something around there. I've looked into it, dude, and corn and cats, it wasn't too far apart, right? I can't remember now exactly what the dates were that happened in history, but domestic cats and corn, a grain storage, you know what I mean? Like, we needed them for storing our, like, grain was our main source of food for a very fucking long time. And without cats, the mice would have eaten all of it. We needed them. And I think the aliens gave them to us at the same time as they gave us corn. And other grains, maybe, that we stored. Other grassy grains. That are like, honey, I blew up the grass, and honey, I shrank the cat. Because domestic cats came after big cats, correct? They were doing some shrinking, expanding shit. The aliens were able to do that. They have the genetic modification capability. Well, we will too one day. It's only like common sense that we will have that kind of, we probably already do. I mean, the shit that we're doing now with science, to people 50,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago, it would have probably looked like magic. It would have looked like we were gods. They would have been writing a Bible about us. They're flying down here. They have all these cures and shit. They're making life forms. Godlike. I really need to read Chariots of the Gods, man, because I hear that it's a pretty good book. I don't need that. I don't need those bowls. I used to feed them with the bowls, but I got kind of baked off that last hit. I got 2 cats. I'm kind of dragging Ash right now, hoping that Fluffy hurries her ass up and gets here, because I feel like let me go see. She's probably back there right now. No? Huh. Just these 2. Why are you freaking out again? You were being cool. Just those 2. Chilling. Oh yeah, good yawn. He's missing some front teeth. You can't tell from here though. Poor guy. Oh, look at his ears, are kind of gross. But I gave him ear mite medication. Oh shit, Simon's here. What's up, buddy? Nothing's going on here, Simon. Nothing is going on here, bro. Let's go, come on. Oh shit. Oh, he caught me cheating on him. she'd eat more. Here we go, here we go. We got three. No, we got two. We got two. I don't know. Watch her show up right as I'm going out there with the bowls, dude. She is known for doing some shit. Clockwork, these cats, bro. They got me on a schedule. How much is a half a can, actually? Am I overfeeding? Let's see, we got... Boom. 37. Oh, for real? Wait. Oh, for 38. That's without the juices. Those are my favorite. Ooh, look at that deliciousness. Oh yes, oh yes. It's like a different texture. We gotta give both of them some of that gross shit. It's like liver. It's like the weird shit the ground beef cooks out of it that looks gelatinous. Whatever the hell that is. So 42.45 and 40.66. Well, we gotta make it a little more even, dude. .8, 41.2. But 41.2's got a little more juices on it. It's just so delicious. It's all I can do is not to slurp it up myself, you know, take full advantage of it. But I try to be more giving to the kitties. Let them have the juices. I can always have them later, you know. I could always just crack a can open and have a little sipski if I want to. I can do whatever I want. So I know. That's my reality. Little city. Let's get a little sipski right now. Fancy as fuck. Shit. I'm giving them a half a can each, man, right now. They're eating good. They're eating good this morning. Boom. Boom, boom. Now, dude, it's Fluffy's back there right now. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. I gotta open another can anyway. Yeah, but basket. Gary's dry food. Oh, maybe. I don't know if I've ever seen her eat out of that. He puts it underneath it's a car that's on jack stands, or it's just a car that never moves, or it's a trailer. I can't remember what it is, but it's something that doesn't move that he puts it under, and it's maybe 1/8 of a mile down the alley, maybe 16th. I don't know if I've ever seen her eating out of it though. I can't vividly remember that happening. I might have seen her walking down there once. Gross. Simon's got his nose at the fucking back door, dude, just waiting for me to open it. Whoa, excuse me. Alright. Sorry about that, buddy. What are you doing? Oh, you're just gonna wait there for it? Frank almost always drinks water. Alright, let's see. Let me see who's out here. Just a two, just a two, just a two, just a two. Simon, come on, bro. Alright, I gotta put Simon up. Come here, buddy. I'm sorry. I guess I could put him in with them. She's gonna be right here probably the entire time. Yeah. I know you. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're fine. Wee. All right, come on. Come on. Hey, stop fucking with him. What's wrong with you? Less of a chance to get parasites on my clothing. Nasty parasites. You know, there's a quote that I just remembered, Bruce Lee quote. While I was doing squats, he didn't start counting until it hurts. When Bruce Lee worked out, that was one of his secrets. You don't start counting until it hurts, because those are the only ones that count. You're not doing anything until it hurts. You're not making the muscles tear apart so that they have to build back bigger. It has to hurt. So you don't count until it hurts. Whew. Dude, I was doing that out there right now, not even thinking about that quote. I was just doing them because I was waiting on the cats to get done eating. Whew. Got my heart up and everything. I was just slowly doing them. How much do you weigh now? As the birds were chirping. See, the thing is, I get paranoid when I do squats inside because I can hear my knees crackling and shit. It's like I'm doing damage almost. Oh, 9.3, Simon, come on, bro. Why aren't you eating? Oh, I'm about to get up that shit, I think. No, Sawyer's has something wrong with his back legs, I think. I don't think he can jump that high. He's always had something wrong with his back legs. I don't know if something happened to him before I got it. Maybe that's why I was able to catch him even. But maybe it's just because he was malnourished when he was younger. But I've always noticed, like, he even has like this spot on one of his legs that the bird rode off on. Like the leg is acting right. But he's able to still jump around the cage for a minute. And still seems fairly normal. I think it might be one of the reasons why he collapses whenever he gets scared. I got it. Man, fuck. Simon. My cats are out here. God dang, you make this a pain in the ass, Simon. Okay. Don't go. No, that way. Wrong way. There you go. Sawyer, fuck you. God damn, Simon can't ever just go in there without getting attacked by Sawyer anymore. And now Sawyer's gonna try to get his back legs as he jumps up there. Sawyer, stop. Fucking asshole. Jeez. Simon's back legs are extremely weak, dude, and Sawyer knows it. Yeah, just the one. Interesting. Someone tried it. Huh. Hopefully Shiloh's okay. hard to hear me. What the fuck? Hey, did it block your first chat that you sent? Because it said that there was a chat message, and then it took like 10 seconds for it to come. Did you send it twice? No. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. It's like it took it a while to come through. Dude. Shiloh not being here, I could probably try to get her to take a fucking clean at it. I'm just thinking right now. Just take it right now. So here's my perfect opportunity. Hold on. Gotta make sure it's just her still. Very interesting. So now I'm going to put a very, very small coating of Kill Pocket. The day before it was just too damn big. And she didn't like that. I'm gonna try and make it smaller, more like a nibble, like easy to just eat with the food. Food on the plate also. That way I'll have at least like 2 chances maybe. Plus just in case Shiloh shows up, I'll have God, I can't believe I'm trying this again. Maybe I said I wouldn't, but only because Shiloh's always here. He's out there. That's not ideal. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, she fucking didn't eat it. Holy shit. I am in shock at this cat's ability to fucking find it and spit it the fuck out. God damn it. Alright, yeah, this is definitely going to be the last time I try with her, dude. If she doesn't eat it with the second plate. It's so fucking frustrating, dude. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Believe she didn't fucking eat it, dude. It was perfectly placed in the middle of the food, dude. Parasites, please. Right there at the damn front door just waiting on me, like, where's the rest of my food? This is gonna really make her want to come back. This sugar treat. She gets the flea medication, we won't have a problem. I actually just dropped the fucking plate flat on the ground and had to scoop the food off of the ground and put it back on the plate. I got a bunch of shit all over my hand right now. She still didn't need it, dude. It's the only, pretty much the only thing left on the plate, dude. Look at this shit. It's inside of that pill pocket right there. God, she's stupid. She's too fucking smart for her own good is what it is, man. Fucking dumbass, right? She thinks she's being smart. Right. Well, I mean, I might be able to try this again tomorrow with this one because I encapsulated it and it's not all juiced up. But that's all the food she's getting, a quarter can. But I hate that she got that fucking churu treat because that's going to make her want to be here more. I'm going to have to spray her right now, probably. Because I want to go to open the door for Simon. You got to go. Time to go, bitch. Piss me off now. I tried 2 different fucking bowls. Bro. You're gonna piss me off now, bitch. And I barely even put any pill pocket around it too, so it doesn't have that much protection from this fucking juicy shit. I'm trying to get some of it off of it. Tomorrow I'll try. God dang it. Yeah, this pill will be fucking soggy tomorrow. Oh, stupid. And I'll squish up this in the food with the True Retreat, but I'll actually squish it into the food with the True Retreat with a quarter can. Shiloh shows up. I won't give Shiloh the True Retreat. I'll have to actually, or she'll fucking run over to her plate probably. So, yeah. Try to get the video now. So I had to go back out here. We're done up here. Isn't that sign up wrong? God damn it, Sweet Pea. I gotta wash my hands now that she's at the fucking gate. I gotta block her from leaving, otherwise she'll run down the fucking hallway. I gotta catch her. Catch her if I don't wash my hands first. Come on. Oh yeah, I need to spray her. Go, big girl, time to go. Simon. No, get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Please. She gone. I'll give her a little squirt ski. Now Simon can look outside. Giving him a little porch time that he really enjoys, especially first thing like this, early morning. Can't be letting him take that from him. Even if it does fuck our relationship up by spraying him. What he looks like also. Chilling. Happy. Sure we don't have any. Let's go to the front porch. Looks like we're good. Looks like Trident took off. It pains me to spray her like that, but at the same time, I can't sweep. I don't want to sacrifice. That's all I can do. I don't know what else to do to. There she is. Wait, no, there's Shiloh. Shiloh's across the street right now, climbing on the fence. Heyo, we know Shiloh's okay at least. I always see to see Fluffy, which I probably won't see her. She's all up on the top of the fence. Look at her, she's in good shape. But I'm kind of upset that Trident did me like that and spitting the medication out again, twice. Like for her to do it twice, both times. I've actually tried now like 4 times now, right? Different ways. Dang it, man. Today was a perfect day with Shiloh not here. So I'm thinking that Shiloh you got a really big mill across the street somewhere. So I mean, you got 9 more minutes, bro. Go have some food. Huh? You gonna go have some or what? What you doing? What you doing? Here, I'm gonna give them the bag. Check this out. Look at this madness. This is their favorite toy in the house right here. Look, he wants it. He's like, bag? 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 Bag! Oh fuck, it's over there. Let me open it. It looks like we're good on Trident. I'm just kind of keeping an eye, make sure she's not popping back in. So let's try keeping Simon's food up one more time. What? That's good. God damn it. Which one of them made noise? You see that? One of them made noise in there and he just stops eating. Fuck, man. He looked like he was getting in the zone. Of chowing down. He kind of looked like he was positioning himself to chomp. Dang it. What a bitch. I thought I did something there for a second, but he only said like 5 bites. I think I gotta put it up now. No, we got 5 more minutes, but we'll see. Maybe he just wants to look outside for a second and then come back to it. What if I put some tree retrieve on top of it? Give this a little bit more heat. And put some sugar sheet on it. Steve doesn't want some of this. I put it in my finger and I got to lick it off. So, okay. '96, 103, 105, perfect. This is a ThermaWorks meat thermometer. It reacts very fast. The newer ones are even faster, apparently. I got that one like, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago. Before I was a streamer, I was baking bread and shit, and baking chicken and. Simon, where are you going? No, come here. Come here. Simon. There you go, buddy. There you go. It's just him playing with the bag, buddy. Good boy. boy, Simon. He pretty much just ate. He skimmed it off the top of it, but I mean, he got a little bit more food in him. It all adds up, man. It all fucking adds up. It's really a pain in the ass, but it adds up. I have some appetite stimulant to give him. I haven't given it to him yet. I'm trying to see if just the medication addition for medication, like the added dosages of medications that he's eating would give him an appetite. He didn't eat much. But that's sure she's got a little bit of calories. Shit. Man, it's 12:29. He keeps going to the front door just wanting to see what's going on. He goes right back to the front door when he leaves the food bowl. Bag. Sawyer's still playing with the bag. Crows are back. Hey, what are you doing? He was clawing at my shorts. Hey, what you doing? Are you hungry yet? Are you hungry yet? Are you hungry yet, boy? Where you going? No, not that way. Simon. Bro. I wonder if I stir this, if it'll make him want to drink more. Whisk it up a little bit. Give it a little froth. Where'd you go? Come here, see me like this, bud. Come on down. You're the next. Come on down, Simon. Come here. Come here. No, don't look over there. Look over here. Yikes, buddy. What the oh, it's him playing with the bag. It's come on, let's go this way. No, not come here. Come here. I shouldn't have given him that fucking bag so soon, man. I'm sorry, Simon. It's fucking god damn it, that fucking bag. God. Fuck you, Sawyer. God dang it. Simon was going in on it. Fucking I think the bag distracted him. It seemed like the bag might have distracted him. There was no other noise except Sawyer in there fucking making a racket. Alright, now I gotta pick this food up. Just make sure I'm walking out no more. I'm not gonna. That's it, Simon. That's it. No more making you one. Open it up. Time's up. This is how I have to do it because of all these medication is supposed to be not with food. So I know that he needs to get fluids in him. So like when I say that the only reason Simon's alive is because I'm a cat slave. I mean, it's true. It's definitely true. Because, like, as you can see, he doesn't even eat unless I do all kinds of shit and coerce him and make sure that he eats. I have to. He's like a fucking elderly person in an old folks home that's ready to die, but isn't ready to die. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like they don't. He's starting to forget that eating is important or something. So we'll see. If by tonight he doesn't have an appetite, I'm probably going to start the appetite stimulant. I don't know, I might just start it anyway at lunch. It could take 16 hours to start working apparently. Then after that it doesn't take as long to start working, but the first time it can take a while. It says. They didn't even tell me that when they gave it to me. I had to read that little slip that was inside the box. I figured out over time all these little things that work to get Simon to eat. Just a couple bites here and a couple bites there. It's been like I've had to do a lot of experimenting. Dude, I've been stirring his food like that multiple times a day for 3 years. At least 3 years, because I was doing it before he got diagnosed with hyperthyroidism, which was 3 years ago in April. Like I was doing it for months before he got diagnosed because I saw that it would get him to eat more. So yeah, 3 years of straight up cat slaving. And it was shortly after his diagnosis that I found Sweet Pea. A year later, I find Sweet Pea. And then I realized that there's all these outdoor cats out there. I started taking care of them at that point when I found Sweet Pea. So that's been almost 2 years of caring for outdoor cats plus Sweet Pea. And as Sawyer came, 8 months ago, something like that. Like, what the hell, bro? What is happening? Why happened so fast? I wish you still had food outside. I hate that I have to pull it up. Now what do you want to do? Damn it, he's showing 9.3. Oh, he's still 9.5. He's still 9.5. I got 7.5 pounds of weight that are also reading 7.3. So it's reading 0.2 low. Mm-hmm. Dude, you can't trust digital scales nowadays. I mean, to be fair, you can't even trust mechanical scales or analog scales. I mean, even like an envelope scale, you'd have to make sure that it was right before you used it. For stamps, remember those back in the day? Do people still use those? We used to use them for weed. Remember, man, you go pick up like a nickel or a dime. Remember, a nickel would actually weigh a nickel, a gram. You'd weigh your dollar bill to make sure that their scale was right. And you can do that with the digital scale too, of course. But it worked with the like. You always got to make sure the scale's dialed in. Right? Basic science. I saw these videos recently of these they're black people. I don't know if that matters or not, but that is part of this context. There's some black people that think that glasses have medicine inside of them. Have you seen this shit? They don't understand that how glass works to make them see. They thought that the glasses had medicine in them. 2 different videos of people that were like shocked to find out that they didn't have medicine in them, and they were like, "What? I was just never taught that. Why y'all talking shit?" What? Yeah, dude, we're getting fucking really stupid apparently as a humanity. But it's not all of us. So ones with like shitty parents, I think. Like that's something you learn from your parents, like when you're young, probably. If they got glasses, you're curious about that kind of shit when you're a really young kid. You see people wearing them and shit. So it's like, did their parents not know what the hell glasses were either? Like, bro, come on, man. Or they're just not around. That's not even something that the school has to teach people. But I mean, I would think that they would also learn that in school, because these were at least teenagers, like maybe 20-year-olds. There's no way they would do that for content, right? Who would want to look that fucking stupid? If you look it up, I mean, I think it was the Clown World dude that posted it. I'll go in there right now. I can go in there. It's maybe I should boil some eggs first. Hold up. I think get some eggs boiling. I got some old eggs in here that I need to use up. It's best actually to, if you don't know, you probably know this already, if you're as old as I am, but it's best to boil eggs if they're old. They separate from the shell easier because the gas that builds up inside of them helps to kind of like break them away from it. And just to make sure that they're still good, because these are Best Buy of February 12th. That's not even bad. And I'll use this so you can see it. So, as long as it doesn't float to the top, we're good. I can't see what you can see. I need to fix that. I don't, like, there are a lot of streamers that watch themselves while they're streaming. I'm not one of them. I don't like looking at myself. I don't want to know what I look like. It's ugly. Alright. And there we go. That means that it's a little old because it's standing up like that. If it's flat, that means it's the freshest. It lays flat. So it should all still be good because that one's good. Just to be sure. Not floating to the top. As long as it doesn't, like, as long as it settles on the bottom, doesn't breach the top. Perfect. Get a little small pot here. best way is to put the eggs in first, and then you put the water in with the eggs, barely covering them. Actually, the best way is actually to steam them. To be fair, most restaurants steam their boiled eggs, or their part, whatever the fuck they're called, because they're not boiled, they're steamed, but what the fuck they're called, steamed eggs. So, barely carbonated in. Boom. They're popping out the water, just barely, not really though. They were when they were moving around, now they're cool. Now they're chilling. Crank this. And what you're supposed to do, right, is boil them, make the water start boiling, and then shut the power off once it starts boiling, and then that's when you let them sit for like 10 minutes, and they're done after that. Because oftentimes when you try putting the eggs in while the water is boiling, I don't know about you, but I've cracked a few shells doing that. Unless you set them in there gracefully with a spoon, it's really easy to crack a shell, and especially when it's a heavy boil. Okay, it helps to like pop it up and make it bounce and possibly crack. I thought about being a chef for a while when I was younger, actually. I got a bunch of cooking books, like there's one here. It's pretty dope. Japanese cooking. This is the sickest cookbook I have, actually. It is the sickest. All pictured up and everything, nice and big. Pages stuck together because you know how I roll. I get kind of freaky with it in here. And what is this? Seriously simple, easy recipes. Coleslaw. Let's see the stuff you need for coleslaw. Where was that? There it is. What kind of coleslaw they got up in here? There it is. 3/4 cup mayonnaise, 1 tablespoon maple syrup, 1 tablespoon fresh lemon juice, 2 teaspoons rice vinegar, salt and freshly ground black pepper to taste, 1 pound shredded coleslaw mix. Oh, I guess that's how you do it, huh? That way, that probably saves a lot of time. Just having the coleslaw mix, you don't have to chop a bunch of shit up. 2 tablespoons finely chopped fresh parsley or dill for garnish. Maybe. Light entrees, pasta, and eggs. What do we got on eggs? I think my mom gave me this recipe book, like 2014. I don't see the eggs, man. I didn't see the eggs anywhere. Got some pretty basic shit in here though, baked chocolate cake and shit. I got a whole book on keeping food fresh, how to choose and store everything you eat. Just in case the internet goes out one day and I don't know how to fucking do anything. It has everything in here. Like every fruit, vegetable you can imagine is in here, and how to store it, how to preserve it, how to oh, there's even fats and oils, pasta, cereal, flour, fish, shellfish, poultry, corned beef, like everything's in here. How to refrigerate poultry perfectly, sausages, bones and stock, pork, beef, thawing meat, buying meat, eggs, like information on, like this probably where I should read more and learn how to. Maybe the cheese, let's see, the cheese is in here. Like the other day I threw away the mold. Well, raspberries too, I could look up that. Let's see if raspberries were in here. It was raspberries that I threw away on. So, let's see if I'm storing them wrong. Where's the bar at, bro? raspberries, 74 to 75. Freezing fresh fruit. Well, it's about freezing it. How to freeze fresh fruit. Oh, you have to add sugar to it. Syrup pack, sugar pack. Plain pack. Fruit is prepared and packed without sweeteners. If necessary, sprinkle with a solution of 1 teaspoon ascorbic acid per 1 tablespoon cold water and stir gently to coat each piece before packing. Certain fruits, such as raspberries, may be tray frozen before packing. Spread pieces of fruit in a single layer on a baking sheet and freeze them hard. When packed, they won't stick together. Seal plain packed fruits in plastic bags or airtight plastic or glass containers. Leave 1/2 inch headroom in rigid containers. Sugar pack. Sprinkle sugar over prepared fruit. Stir gently with a wooden spoon or rubber spatula until the sugar dissolves in the fruit's own juices, coating each piece. If necessary, sprinkle with a solution of 1 teaspoon ascorbic acid, dissolved per 1 tablespoon water just before you add the sugar. You can tray freeze certain sugar-packed fruits. Seal sugar-packed fruits in plastic bags or airtight plastic glass containers. Leave 1/2 inch headroom in rigid. Like, it's just so, like, you do these exact steps. This is what you do, okay? Do not veer. 83 to 84. Is that where it actually talks about raspberries? Blackberries and raspberries. Raspberries, blackberries, and their kin, boysenberries, longanberries, dewberries, youngberries are so fragile you could almost crush them with a look. By the way, I got this book for $1. We used to have a dollar bookstore in downtown Long Beach. It was awesome, dude. I found so many cool books there. It was better than going to the thrift store because it was all just books. I found some antique books. I found books that were signed by a dead famous person who was the creator of a grocery store chain out here called Vons. He was a lawyer. I had one of his old law books from college. And the college he went to is actually, they have a library named after him. Pretty trippy. Vonderkamp is his name. Vons. I found out by looking up some shit, but it was interesting. I just kind of found out because I'm an internet sleuth. I saw the signature and it's kind of hard to read, but it's him because he went to Loyola Law School at a certain year, and the date of the book all is like in line with him being there. Plus, he's from LA. Probably one of his family members got rid of a bunch of his shit. They must be ripened on the bush and picked when they are already soft, then hurried to market before they spoil. Oh, really? No shit? I didn't know that about raspberries. Do all berries, all these types of berries have to be ripened on the bush? And then picked when they're, berries. So many fruits you don't have to ripen them on the, only like oranges and bananas, you know what I mean? Why is that? Does that have to do with their skin? Maybe the rind is more fragile. Buying fresh raspberries and blackberries, first assure yourself that the berries were mature and ripe when harvested. The tiny seed-bearing spears that make up each berry are called drupelets. Green, pale, or off-color drupelets are a sign of immaturity. The berries still have green caps of leaves. They were picked too soon. But green caps, it has in quotations, of leaves. I don't know what that means. You also want to avoid overripe berries. They look dull and mushy. Mold on the fruit is evidence that it has been stored too long. Costco be selling us some old fruits, huh? Damn. So now see how we got a rolling boil. Now we're going to start the 10-minute timer, and I'm going to cut the boiling off. Because sometimes I've also noticed sometimes the eggs will just crack from the boiling. Do a 10-minute timer. And hope that we have some medium hard-boiled eggs. I don't necessarily want them to be fully hard, maybe leave a little bit of softness in the middle. I'll be okay with that. Looks like one of them might have cracked already. See these bubbles that are coming out of that one? It's hard to tell if it's all the steam. Let's see if I can get in there. It's got bubbles coming off of it. You can see them hitting the surface. So that one might have cracked just from that little bit, man. Is that shit floating around in there? Bruh. What is that? I didn't put anything else in there but eggs. Leaky berries are either overripe or damaged. Staining on the carton means the berries have been leaking juices. No shit, buddy. What you want are bright, clean, dry berries that are plump and deeply colored. Berries really should look picture perfect when you buy them. Their peak season is in June and July, but they are readily available in May and August. Dude, we already have them here. I think we have fruit year round here. Readily available in May and August, and there is a fall crop as well. A pint of berries serves 2 to 4 people. Storing fresh raspberries and blackberries, sort through the berries and discard any crushed or moldy ones because they crush so easily. Raspberries and blackberries should be stored in a single area rather than dumped together in a carton. Keep the berries uncovered on the refrigerator shelf, not in a vegetable drawer, and they should last 1 or 2 days. That's it? Really? Bro, Costco probably keeps them longer than that. Interesting. No wonder they were moldy. Not all of them, but a couple of them. And that's why I went after those first. Huh. Do not wash them until you are ready to eat them. Freezing fresh raspberries. It is easy to freeze these berries, and the thawed fruit is still appetizing, if not quite as delectable as fresh. Why do they put it like that? These berries and the thawed fruit is still appetizing, if not quite as delectable. So I guess they're not as good, but they're okay. If you plan to use them for cooking, simply spread washed berries on a tray and freeze them individually. Pack the frozen fruit in sealed plastic bags. You can then take out berries as you need them and reseal the bag. Soft berries also freeze very well, covered in a 40% sugar syrup. Pack them in a rigid airtight container and leave half-inch head space. This is the best method if you want to serve the thawed berries without cooking. At 0 degrees Fahrenheit, berries keep 10 to 12 months. They go in and talk about blueberries. I guess it's different for them. Damn it, man. I have some of those too. Blueberries are fairly sturdy, but like softer berries, must ripen completely before they are picked. They are just firm enough to make shipping and storing them a bit easier. They are still very perishable, though, and need to be handled with light touch to keep them fresh as long as possible. Blueberries have a place in folk medicine, especially in Russia, as preventative and cure for flux and other abdominal misfortunes. In summer, when they are in season, feel free to put aside the cod liver oil and set your stomach to rights with fresh blueberries. Vine blueberries. Blueberries may be light or dark blue, but they will be completely blue, with no reddish tinge. Oh, really? Really? So mine got a little bit of that reddish tinge on them, I think. Actually, interesting. If they are fully mature, why are they picking them too soon? They're giving us the too sooners, I think, and the old ones. The silvery sheen on blueberries is a natural protective coating you want to see. Silvery. Oh, I know what it's talking about. It's like that kind of powder on them. Like they got like a coating on them. Interesting. That's natural. I thought that was a pesticide or some shit that had been sprayed on them. Overripe berries are soft, watery, and often moldy. The season for blueberries is June, July, and August. But we always have them here too, I think. Maybe not always, but we have them already. Blueberries should be clean and very dry. Too much moisture causes early decay. Avoid berries that look dull, shriveled, or sticky. Keep blueberries refrigerated all the time. Store them unwashed in a rigid container, covered with plastic wrap, and they can last up to 2 weeks. Well, much longer than raspberries, 2 days, they said. I think raspberries last longer than that, though. Blueberries seem designed to be frozen. They come out of the freezer only a little less bright and juicy than when they went in. Interesting. So if you ever see a sell on blueberries, apparently stock up and put them in the freezer. You don't have to do shit. They were made for, maybe it's because of where, like, the climate that blueberries are grown in is more prone to freezing. Like after they fruited. Didn't think of the word fruited. If you plan to use them in cooking, pack the washed berries in a rigid container, leave half-inch headspace, and freeze them as is. For serving uncooked, pack. Why do you gotta freeze them first? I wonder. Just to break the cell membrane, or that's interesting that you're supposed to freeze them before cooking them, isn't it? Turn them off. Yep. Done. Blueberries keep for up to a year, well up to a year at 0 degrees Fahrenheit though. The storing and freezing instructions for blueberries also apply to huckleberries and elderberries. What else do I have in here? The next vegetable, anybody, what do you think the next one was? We're in fruits. Last one was blueberries. What do you think the next fruit or vegetable? No, fruit. What do you think the next fruit is that it went with after blueberries? And remember, blueberries was after blackberries and raspberries, and bananas was before that. So as you can probably see a pattern here. All right. What do y'all think? Any guesses? It was apricots, avocados, bananas, blackberries, raspberries, blueberries. What's the next one you think? Strawberries. Boysenberries. No, boysenberries were already they were already said with blackberries and raspberries. It says they're kin: boysenberries, loganberries, drewberries, and youngberries. So those have already been discussed. Try again. It could be any fruit. Well, it's not. No, not strawberries. They're in alphabetical order. It's not gonna. There are a lot of fruits in between blueberries and strawberries, between B and S. I just gave a hint though. That's a pretty major hint. One more try. Blueberries, then what? Watermelon. Fuck it. Why would he go all the way to W, bro? Mango. There's not another fruit after blueberries in alphabetical order. Ding, 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 ding. Sister T got it. Cantaloupe. Hey, hey. Yeah, good job, Sister T. Did you go to the dictionary? What did you do? You cheating? What's going on? There's no other C fruit, is there? Is there not another B fruit after blueberries you could think of either? Or a C fruit before cantaloupe? I don't know. I didn't try to think of one until now. You didn't know. You damn it, Golden Queen, you gotta ask for the rules first before you just start. What if you only had one chance, man? And that was your chance to win something major. You should have asked for the rules first. Come on, man. Alright, what else we got here with raspberries? There was one more. I'm supposed to take these out here. Let me take these out of here. Let me take at least one of them out and see. Let's see what we're. I guess I'll take it. Oh, do I have some ice? Oh, sweet. Yeah. One ice cube. came in here thinking that the food is ready or something. I don't really know if they're done yet. I kind of need this one to cool the heck off ASAP. I can check the other ones. Boot. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't know when that got all zoomed in. Put a little ice ball in there with them. Stop cooking faster. Boiled eggs, hopefully medium boiled. I'm about to find out once I get this shell off. I had to find out if the shell's gonna come off easily or not. And it looks like we're golden. It's all about that inner skin, you know, separating easily. Right? Yeah. I really did want to be a chef at some point when I was like, around the time where I was getting all these cookbooks, like from the dollar store, the dollar bookstore. It was really around that same time that I got that Japanese book. But then I looked into it further, and I noticed that, like, you don't start off as a chef. You know what I mean? You start off as like a line cook. Fucking working. I had already done cooking jobs. I wasn't too fond of them. I wanted to be more like cooking fancy, nice shit, not cooking slop at some place. But a lot of people, they go to chef school and they end up cooking slop somewhere, or worse yet, like not even really cooking. I knew this dude that worked at Bubba Gum, the shrimp place. And almost everything they served came in a bag, bro. Like the clam chowder came in a big ass plastic bag, and they just heated it up in a stove or microwave or some shit. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got inside this egg here. I'm really curious to bite into it because it feels like it's got a nice softness to it. Put a little pepper on it. I'm sorry, Simon, there's no food in here for you. Get a little salt on it. And I actually did cook. I've cooked for people when I was younger, when I was like in my teens, like starting in the Boy Scouts, I guess. We had to cook for each other a little bit, and then like I was in another program later on where I had to cook for people like once a week, I think. And I would have a partner who was also there with me. And then afterwards, I was like 25. I was cooking for like 100 and something people. Once a day was my day. My day was Monday. In the morning, I always cooked. What else in the morning? I think it was the shit on a shingle, man, but I can't remember now. And for dinner, I always made a shepherd's pie. A big ass fucking thing of shepherd's pie, dude. With one of them skillets that you have to crank to dump. And I would have two helpers. They were also in the program, but they were below me. There's a place called the Beacon House. It's in San Pedro. Here we go. But I had to, like, it was a prestigious role to be one of the cooks there. Like, it was I got privileges from it, pretty much. I didn't have to be one of the peons that were helping the cook, because everybody had to do that. You'd have to cook anyways one day with the cook, or you could be the cook or you could be the helper, pretty much. Right. It's about medium. Got a little darkness to it. See that? It's not overly like light. It's got a little. See, it's a little juicy. You tell? It's not. I would have liked it just a little more juicy, but this is pretty good. It's not hard, like, you know what I mean, hard and easy to pop out of there. It breaks up a little bit. Can you tell? It's a little past medium. How many people? Yep. 100 and like 150 if they wanted to come, but at least like 80 to 100. Well, I think it could have went up to 150 to 200 depending on if the other people that were higher level in the program wanted to come eat that night. Because they have multiple houses. This program, they have like the entire fucking city block of like apartment buildings locked down. It's all theirs. Like I said, it's called the Beacon House. And it's still there. And like they're really close with the city, so they're able to get these properties. So once you graduate the program, you're able to go into like one of the other apartments, and like it's like a sober living. You can live there with amongst brothers of the program, you know. It's kind of cultish, actually, though. Some people view the place as a cult because of how, like, just how it is. It is kind of cultish, actually, but they mean well, and they do produce some pretty successful people. It's all men. There's no women there, so successful men. I can say that. I don't think they DEI'd yet. Because there's a female program right around the corner called, what's it called? House of Hope. The House of Hope, also in San Pedro. They're the sister organization. They're like the female equivalent of the Beacon House. So females that graduate from the House of Hope are thought of as being like hardcore recovery, like knowing their shit. Just like people that graduate from the Beacon House. I only did 7 months there. But that was enough. Even with only doing 7 months there, like people saw me as knowing my shit, because that's a long time. Most people washed out within a couple weeks. They have a lot of turnover. People coming off the streets when it's raining, when it's cold. Once it heats up, they're fucking gone. I mean, that's happening right now. I bet in a lot of programs, people are taking off as it's heating up. I bet yesterday was a big day for people taking off all over LA County. Because they're like, well, shit, they're looking at the forecast. It might not be raining much anymore, and they're scratching. It's like that. It's a revolving door. A lot of these people are in these programs. They just keep going. Look at that. It's a little oranger. It's a little oranger. That's how I like them. I don't like it turning green and shit. I would like it a little softer than that, but this is much better than it. If I'd have kept it in there like 5 more minutes, it would have been ruined. The sulfur compounds start kicking off. They just smell more eggy. I mean, true, but I mean, just think about this. You're not allowed to talk to outsiders in this program. Like when you're a new person, if you get taught even like talking, like you can talk to outsiders only in AA meetings and NA meetings. And if you're a new person in the program, they're going to have somebody standing right fucking next to you while you're talking to it to make sure it's not an old friend that's trying to like pass you dope or some shit. So there's that, right? There's that aspect of it. But it keeps going on because they own this whole fucking city block, dude. And more, like across the street and shit, and like on both sides of the block. It's crazy. And then down the street even, and then around the corner and down the block somewhere else they own a thrift store. Like they own they might have moved that one, or they have 2 of them because there's a second one that I know of. I don't know. They might have 2 now, thrift stores actually. They have a ton of property, dude, all over the fucking place. So, and then like the people that work at the thrift store are people in the program. I even had to work there. I had to help out and like organize shit at it one day. I remember now. And they're pretty much only friends with each other. And there's so many of them. Well, I think there's 150 to 200 of them. Yeah, dude, it is. They have events. They have block parties and shit where people from San Pedro come to and like do stuff like the water. You know, we throw the ball and try to dunk the clown. Or what else did we have there? I was making corn all day. I was the corn guy that goes down the street and he puts mayonnaise and butter and hot chili or whatever on your corn. I was making corn for like hours. That was my job at the block party, actually. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I was making the corn, bro. Some fucking memories are coming back right now. It's funny. We were selling them too, man. We were getting people wanting them. The cheese, they had Parmesan cheese on them too. We could throw on. Yeah, it was a fundraiser for the. Exactly. I still have the shirt from it. Beacon House Block Party is what it's called. I bet you can find pictures of some of them. We just search Beacon House Block Party. I think at the end of it we had speakers. Danny Trejo might have came one year. We would have. So we had some guy from Hollywood. Ron Howard's brother, maybe some shit. I can't remember now who it was. But they would get really famous people to come for the AA like speaker for the block party because it would still be like AA. Like they would know that we were a treatment program, you know. So other programs would come out to the block party too from all over LA because they knew that it was going to be a sober environment. We were going to be, the whole block was ours. Like I'm not bullshitting when I say they own the whole block. And so they're able to like lock it down and make sure there's no alcohol. And we had a dance also after the speaker, I think, and we knew that it was going to be a sober dance. People will show up drunk and we would let them come in, but if they started acting a certain way, like we'd kick them out, you know what I mean? They started acting belligerent. So we weren't like super like we wouldn't let people walk around with alcohol in their hand, but they showed up drunk. We weren't going to be like the fucking drunk police on them. As long as they weren't acting drunk. You know, we could smell alcohol. Like, especially the alcoholics. They were mostly alcoholics in the program, let's be real, because it's like the biggest problem we got in America. It's bigger than fentanyl, actually. But they could smell it really easily because they wanted it, especially the new guys. They were like our bloodhounds. Man, that was a different time for me. I was in my mid-20s. That's another thing about it. Most of the people, they were older. You know what I mean? Most of the people in this program, because of its length and how hard it was, they had to hit rock bottom to come to this place, because it wasn't an easy program to just sit around and not do anything and journal my day or whatever. And they're going to be, you had to do work at this fucking place, not just physical labor, but mental labor. Group therapy, hardcore, fucking intense group therapy. So, I was pretty young actually for being there, and I think I'm glad I experienced it at that age, because it gave me that. I saw things. I learned things from those old heads, those old addicts, old bums are actually oftentimes more resilient than the average person, and actually pretty smart to still be alive for the type of shit that they've been through. It's interesting. It's different to see what they got, what they really got to offer once they're cleaned up, once they're off the shit for a while. Oftentimes, addicts and alcoholics are extremely smart. I think oftentimes they turn to drugs and alcohol because they don't feel like they fit in. Or they don't have anybody to talk to about shit that they've experienced. Okay, we're going in on number 4. You see how effortlessly these are peeled? That's because I'm an expert egg boiler. Pretty expert. I'll show you. Look at him. When you just look at him, watch it. I see people struggling peeling the eggs. It's all about that skin right there. You gotta get under the skin. That's where the saying comes from. Well, now look, the aliens are able to affect eggs now, I think. This one's got the worst skin of all of them. How did I just happen to pick the worst one last? Ain't that a bummer? The other one just fell off. This egg is giving me problems. I didn't take it out first. Oh, maybe I took it out last. Why would that? Or maybe my fucking pan doesn't heat correctly. Maybe it has hot spots. I'm struggling, motherfucker. This ain't supposed to happen. Not to me. Not to me. Just want this egg, bro. No. No, chunks are coming off. No. I'm eating healthy this morning. Heck yeah. I've been eating that sugary cereal first thing every day with raspberries, which is more sugar. This is probably one of the most healthy breakfasts a person can have. I mean, sure, I could add in a little veggies, maybe. Maybe I'll have a cucumber or two. Oh, look at that. That's a fucking good egg right there. That nice brown, I'm not brown, orange. Do you see the texture of it? Like that's, it's not falling out, it's not dry. Yeah, man. They want it. I thought everybody should have it. I mean, that's the way to have eggs. What does this say about eggs? Dude, I saw this badass refrigerator video on YouTube recently. It ran off of ammonia, and you would heat up. It had two bulbs and a U-shaped pipe, and then different valves and shit that allowed stuff to go one way or the other, or not. And what happened is you heat up the ammonia, and it goes from one to the other, because this one's sitting in cold water. It goes to the cold. It condenses over here, and it gets trapped over there, and then you take it after all the ammonia went from one bulb to the other. It's all made out of metal. You take it inside and you put it, the bulb that the ammonia's in the cooler box, and it gets cold as the ammonia evaporates and goes back over to the other bulb. It creates enough coldness to keep shit cold for 24 hours, dude. And apparently even after people stopped using them for homes, because they were used by people in rural areas that didn't have electricity. After they stopped doing it, they were still using them for camping. Isn't that wild? Encapsulated ammonia. But it's not free. It's not free electricity. It's like not free cold. You still have to use energy to create the coldness. You ever heard of this thing? Let's see. I guess ammonia is in a lot of refrigerators. An ammonia and fire-powered fridge is an absorption refrigerator, often used in RVs, campers, and off-grid locations. It uses a small continuous gas, propane, kerosene, or electric flame to heat a solution of ammonia, water, and hydrogen, initiating a chemical cycle that creates cold without a mechanical compressor. Like how? Really? That's amazing that we figured that out. We're definitely dumber than we used to be. We're getting dumber because we used to really figure stuff out, you know? Like, there are very few humans that care about figuring stuff out, like scientists, engineers, maybe, are trying to figure new stuff out, I guess. But they're not considered engineers. Engineers aren't scientists, are they? Is engineering a science? It seems like it might be. I think it is. It's generally considered an applied science. Well, what else would it be? Yeah, we got that. We got the calcium, manganese, copper, vitamin D in every day, twice a day. There are different kinds of engineering. Yeah, true. But it's all science, I think. I don't know what this says about eggs. Hard cooked. Let me see. 169, 170, 171. It's got a bunch of information on eggs, actually. I'm just going to certain information. 69. Where is it? No. Whole eggs in shell, this says, can last for 28 to 35 days in the refrigerator. Damn, this says they can last in shell cooked for 14 to 21 days, but out of shell, only 7. No. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're called something else though, aren't they? Oh, what do they call it? Engineer, train engineer. It's kind of weird. Why are train drivers called engineers? Train drivers are called engineers primarily in North America due to historical roots in the steam locomotive era. The term engineer originally described someone who operated or managed engines, dating back to the 1700s for fire engines and extending to steamships and locomotives by the early 1800s. Well, there you go. Why isn't this telling me how to boil my eggs though? An egg that is spent over 2 weeks in your refrigerator is best for scrambling or for using as an ingredient in other cooked foods. Why? After 1 week, the eggs are best suited for hard cooking because the white has shrunk away. Oh, there it is. The white has shrunk away from the shell slightly, making it easier to peel. You can also soft cook week-old eggs. You can still fry or poach them, but they will not be as pretty, and the yolks tend to break more easily. It is safe to eat an egg raw at any point in its storage life as long as it has been kept cold, but don't plan to store foods that are prepared with raw eggs. Eat them immediately. Really? Did you know that? I thought there was an issue. Why? What was it? Why was it a thing at some point? I remember like people weren't. There must have been some kind of virus going around from chicken eggs. But you can't even. Can you cook out viruses all the time? Can you always? Are viruses always cookable? Are all viruses killed by cooking? This is scary. I hope so. No. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck, man? Really? You tell me China could put some fucking virus up in our shit, in our food? Dude, that's sketch. Not all viruses are killed by normal cooking, but most common foodborne and respiratory viruses are inactivated by proper cooking temperatures, 140 to 165, assuming the heat penetrates the whole item and is held long enough. Yeah, dude, that's why it's important to make sure you cook your mosquito patties all the way through, because you can get malaria like that. If you're in Africa and you're having a little mosquito patty, guys, don't forget it. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on the kitties. They're awfully quiet. See if I can count his respiration now. Man, I can't really see it from here. Let's see if we can see it. Can't see it. Just barely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's hard to see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is it really that fast? Oh, he's not asleep right now, though. Shit. It's so hard to see it. Which is good, though, because I think that he was breathing harder before. So, I guess him not breathing as hard is nice. It's good. Maybe next he'll stop breathing as fast. He's definitely breathing more shallow, which is, you can probably tell. We can see from before much more easily. Whites will keep well for a week or 10 days in the fridge. They freeze very well. Interesting. I wonder what dictates whether something will freeze well or not. a food world. What factors must be met for a food to be freezable and still tasty when thawed? Or it's fat content, protein content. Like, foods freeze well and retain taste when thawed if they have suitable composition. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See? That's what I'm talking about. Are handled properly before and during freezing and store correctly. Key factors center on minimizing ice crystal damage, oxidation, enzyme. So I need to know content. Here we go. Low water content prevents large ice crystals from rupturing cell walls. Hold up. The frozen grapes have a lot of water in them, and they're awesome frozen. Interesting. It causes mushiness in high water foods like lettuce, cucumbers, or raw potatoes. High water foods are bad. Stable fats and proteins fare better. High fat dairy or emulsions like creams separate, while meats, beans, and cooked grains hold up if not overloaded with water. High sugar or starchy items need pre-treatments like blanching to halt enzymes that alter color and flavor post-thaw. I remember my mom blanching stuff when I was a kid, man. My mom she knew her shit. I remember her blanching. She was like, I'm blanching it. I forget if she was canning something then or what. That's all I really want to know is the composition. It's going into the more in depth into what needs to be done. But here's another way to test it says, I think I've seen this before on TV, where they show it. Inspectors judge the freshness of an egg by candling it, holding it up to an intense light to see what is inside. When the yolk is obscured by cloudy white, the egg is fresh. When the pocket of air is small, about the size of a dime, the egg is fresh. The grade of an egg is a measure of its freshness based on candling. Grade AA eggs are the freshest. Grade A are slightly older. Grade B, most of which go to restaurants and institutional kitchens, are older and often slightly misshapen. The grade is an indication, but not a guarantee, of how fresh an egg is. Eggs can take anywhere from 2 to 30 days to get from the hen to the market. Any dating on an egg carton is based on the day eggs were packed, rather than when they were laid. USDA graded eggs carry a 3-figure code for the packing date that represents the day of year, numbered consecutively from 001, which is January 1st. Translating the code while you were standing in the supermarket aisle takes some doing, so just search out the carton with the highest number. A number of states, by no means all, require a sell-by date to appear on the package. The sell-by date may appear as much as 2 weeks of shelf life from the packing date. There is no control, however, over the length of time between packing and when the hen actually laid the egg. It is even possible for a single graded, dated carton to contain eggs that range from very fresh to not so fresh. Considering the world of difference between a fresh egg and a stale egg, you should shop around for the brand and the grocery store that most often delivers the very best eggs. You may even find it worth the time to search out a specialty shop that regularly sells grade AA eggs. Many large stores carry only grade A. But you don't have to rely entirely on grading, dating, and comparison shopping to come up with the best. There are ways you can make an immediate assessment of the eggs themselves. No cracks, clean shell, quiet and heavy. Like it goes into the no cracks, examine the egg, never buy one the hairline cracks or breaks of any kind on the shell. A broken shell permits salmonella and other undesirable microorganisms to invade the shell, making it unsafe. Dude, I've definitely eaten an egg before that had a crack in it. I was like, hey, it sealed itself, it's okay. Clean shell, when an egg is laid, so I could have gotten salmonella, dude, I could have died from this. Holy shit, what was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Never eat a cracked egg. She has frozen eggs in her ice trays. Oh, on accident. When an egg is laid, it has natural coating, the cuticle, the shell. This seals the shell, preventing bacteria from penetrating and moisture from evaporating. In the United States, the packers wash eggs with detergent to remove surface bacteria, and the cuticle is consequently stripped away. Some packers replace the cuticle with a film of oil in the shell, and some packers do not. Huh? Really? Interesting. You're telling me you can just put some oil in your eggs and then they're shelf stable then? Because I know in the UK they leave them on the shelves because they have that cuticle on them. Unwashed eggs do have a few spots on them, but with the cuticle intact, they stay fresh, tasting longer than washed eggs. You are taking no undue risk if you eat an unwashed egg right from the nest. However, unless you do pluck it right from the nest, any egg you buy will be a washed egg, so there is no good reason for it to have dirt on the shell. Therefore, buy only clean eggs. Quiet and heavy. These qualities are difficult to detect, but you can learn with some experience. The freshest eggs feel heavier for their size because they have lost less moisture, and because the amount of liquid inside the shell of a stale egg has decreased. It will slosh when you pick it up and shake it. Shape and size. These two factors are not measured of freshness, but may affect the storage life of an egg. In addition to being graded for freshness, eggs are classified by size, smallest to the largest. The sizes are peewee, small, medium, large, extra large, and jumbo. My parents used to always get the jumbo eggs. My dad liked the jumbo ones. So we had, usually like 9 times out of 10, it was the jumbos. Peewee though. Peewee eggs, bro. That's new. I've never seen those. I don't even think I've seen small before, but I bought those little bitty ones. What are those? Those little bitty ones at Asian grocery stores. I got those once and tried to cook them. That was ridiculous. Older hens lay the larger eggs. Older hens also produce eggs with more fragile, less protective shells. Medium and large eggs are more likely to have tough shells that hold in moisture. Oh, interesting. So really, the larger the shell, the more it's going to be thicker, and it's going to allow the egg to stay fresher longer. That's what it seems like it's saying, because that moisture loss is one of the things that ages the egg, or like the main thing. Avoid misshapen eggs. In normal oval eggs, the yolk is cushioned by the white and suspended at a distance from the air pocket. An oddly shaped shell may force the yolk out of this protected position. Shell color. The color of the shell, white or brown, makes absolutely no difference in the quality, flavor, texture, nutritional value, or freshness of the egg. Certain breeds, pans, lay white eggs, and others lay brown. Yeah, but it's easier to see the shell of a brown egg to get it out and not eat it. I can't stand it. It's like eating sand. Interesting. This is. It goes on to talk about like what fresh eggs should look like after you crack them and shit. But the one thing that strikes me is you may occasionally find a blood spot in the egg yolk. It is safe to eat, but if it bothers you, dip it out with the edge of a broken shell. And supposedly getting shell out is easiest to get out with another piece of shell. I don't know if you've ever heard that before. They are called chalaza. I don't know, wait. I said something else. No, these blood spots, they are not called that. That's something else. These blood spots become diluted as the egg ages. So a bright red spot is actually a clue that the egg is fresh. So if you have blood in your egg, it means it's like that producer is getting you some fresh eggs apparently. But as I was saying earlier, you could have fresh eggs and not so fresh eggs in the same carton. But it does go on to say, once you bring an egg home, open it up, judge freshness, character of the white, thick and cloudy when fresh. It's supposed to be cloudy when fresh, not clear. Cloudy, thick and cloudy. And the yolk rounded and centered in the fresh egg. In the white of the egg, you will also see strands of opaque material. These are supposed to be there. They're called chalaza, and they help hold the yolk in place inside the egg. Dude, eggs are amazing. I'm surprised Indians don't worship chickens too. Like they worship cows for milk. It seems like. What else do they worship them for? So I would be like that. I would go to this dollar bookstore, dude, and I would just pick a book up and I would just get stuck all of a sudden reading it, standing there. And this is one of the books. So much information. And like I said, the Japanese cookbook was one of them too. I got another one up here. It's like for much. This Japanese cookbook is amazing. It even tells you how to make tofu from scratch. All these different rices, two of the different vegetables. What is that? What is all that? What is it? Look at all this. Look at it. Look at what you just. Look at it. You just look at all that. My mom had these cookbooks when I was a kid, this set, and I saw it at the dollar bookstore. It looks brand new compared to what my mom's look like, all used up. It's got different like vegetables and casseroles and meats and 5 different series. It came out in the 80s or 70s something. I got that whole set for $5 because it was $1 per book. I've been booking, bro. I was an accelerated reader in middle school. I have a shirt to prove it. I got the most points out of everyone in my, like, you know how you got a bunch of classes and you guys are all like together for some reason? I don't know what the fuck that's called, but out of our group of like 30 student classes, I forget how many were in it, I had the most points. I got a shirt. All I got was a shirt for it. But I also I graded on it. I got approved to take honors English in 9th grade and shit. But and Latin at the same time, and a bunch of other hard ass classes, Algebra 1, biology. I think I say geography and wellness, which is like gym. I had a pretty rough load. I didn't hang with it because I started hanging out the wrong crowd. I had to get approved for biology, Algebra 1, Latin, and honors English by my 8th grade teachers. They had to sign off on it. Yeah. You know about that. Just how I have to do that. If any of y'all take any honors classes in 9th grade where you had to get signed off for it, for your 8th grade teacher. They wouldn't just let any 9th grader enroll because they didn't want to waste the seats. Your 8th grade teacher had to be like, yeah, I think he can do it. Interesting system. I don't know if it's still like that. Probably, because I mean, I can imagine they don't want to waste seats and shit, so they gotta have some sort of prerequisite for the harder classes. Because most people would take physical science instead of biology. They take pre-algebra instead of algebra. They wouldn't take Latin. They'd take Spanish. What was the other one? Algebra, biology, honors English, and they would take regular English, of course. Like most people were taking the regular shit. 9 out of 10 people. Well then, where are all my people at? Dude, that lime is still out here. Remember the other day I was like, dude, there's a scooter. Are they gonna come get it? But they still haven't gotten it. I remember back in COVID, people were making that a side hustle, charging limes. Alright, is it time to go in there? Red team, go. Who is that? In the bushes. Who is that? God, kitties, come on, bro. Alright, I gotta do this a little bit at a time. At least free up a hand. Oh, come back. Sleepy. Sleepy? Look. Shut up. You know exactly what my hands are for. She's like, now is my chance, though. What are you doing? Why are you so scared? Why are you so scared? Why are you so scared of the bag? Why are you so scared of the bag? Weirdo. You were just playing in it. Now. Get over here. I haven't sat down yet today. It's almost, I think it is noon actually. Oh, 11:59. Close. I'm good. I got it. We're almost there. feels good to sit down. I know that much. I do know that much. Hey, all right. I am happy, especially after doing, I don't know, I did 20 to 30 squats earlier when I was feeding the cats outside, so got my heart rate up, got me breathing. Where is it? Are you on it? Oh, shit. See her over here doing her thing. Getting everything situated here, y'all. So. The lady yesterday, the elderly lady that wanted me to dance with her, that grabbed me and was like, got all close up against me and shit. She said that Simon's, he looked like a long hair. It's interesting. Maybe he's a medium hair. I said, true story. How she was super short, dude. She was like up to my belly button. She even talked about how she was only up to the belly button of her bow, of her beau. She said it like the old school way from the 20s. Her bow. She's like, my bow is your height. I was only up to his belly button. I'm like, I didn't know how to respond to her, dude. I was getting hit on by somebody who's probably twice my age. That's like, that's higher level than cougar at that point. She's, what are they called when they're elderly and they're doing it? Is that still a cougar? Or is that a different kind of cat? I'm gonna look into it. Hold on. Is an elderly woman that goes after younger or men half her age considered a cougar or something else to differentiate between women that are a little older versus women that are a lot older. I think I said that lengthy enough. Oh, they're all cougars. The term typically refers to a woman in her 40s or older, also with a gap of about 10 to 15 years. So, oh, puma. Wait, This says how people distinguish a bit older versus a lot older. There isn't one strict formal set of labels, but informally, people sometimes use cougar for clearly older women, often 40 plus, with a big age gap, aging 50s, 60s, with 20s or 30s. Puma. God damn it, man. Fuck you guys. Puma, occasionally used for a younger woman, often under 40, who still prefers significantly younger men. Basically, a younger cougar. No specific label. If the age gap is just a few years, say 5 to 7 years older, most people don't call it cougar territory. It's just seen as an age gap relationship. Elderly woman plus men half her age usually fits the cougar label. So that's what she was then. Somewhat older woman, not that much younger man, typically called cougar, and there's no separate slang term people widely agree beyond just older women, younger man couple. So I'll put 85 to 45. An 85-year-old woman dated a 45-man fits the broad slang term cougar as it describes older women pursuing significantly younger men, typically 10 plus year age gaps. There you go. She was a cougar. I was thinking, I don't like cougar, bro. I think she was a rich cougar, too. She had a big-ass diamond gold ring on her hand, and she said she had 12 cats, and apparently they all ate fancy feast. That shit adds up, dude. Really? Why is shit exploding outside? Are we being attacked? We're being attacked, y'all. Did you hear that? Fuck. Why are they hitting Long Beach? They got alarms going off and everything down the street from that. It's not even near New Year's or 4th of July. This shit's exploding. And we're used to it here, so everybody's just like, it's another explosion. I'm trying to find that video where those people didn't know that glasses, they thought that glasses had medicine in them. Cannot find it. Hey, you, see ya. Mm-hmm. 4813. Hell yeah, I lost 10 subs in the last 28 days. I am on a rocket ship that's going straight down. I never hit subs anymore. I just lose them on YouTube. I don't even care anymore. Like, it's interesting that it's happening. I don't like this guy anymore. He's not doing what was I doing that they liked? Ayatollah El Khamenei is confirmed dead. Oh, really? The U.S. attacks Iran with Israel. Forces death toll reaches 200. What's happening?
Their answer, as Brian was just discussing, I do want to note that under Iran's constitution, a council of clerks is meant to select
Iran's supreme leader is dead, dude.
Leader. But Israel's strikes have also targeted senior Islamic Revolutionary Guards, that's the IRGC that we've been speaking about. Their commanders and political leaders as well, leading the regime's chain of command and disarray at this moment. And so that's the latest breaking news just coming into our newsroom. Fox News now reporting that Iran's supreme leader Khomeini has now been killed in these strikes. And so for folks who are just now joining us,
this is fucking crazy.
Happening in the aftermath. This just in from the Associated Press talking about what's happening regionally there, that hundreds of people are now demonstrating in Baghdad in support of Iran.
Holy shit, bro.
That were launched Israel and the United States. And I want to show you what's happening.
Actually, the craziest news that's happened in probably months,
that we have there in
years.
Times Square as we've been following this protest that has shown up to show folks
Charlie Kirk happened. That's fucking crazy. That's the craziest shit that had happened in
of those strikes as well.
years, probably.
Signage that's been posed to us. I want to show you this live look that we have as well. Above it all, in Times Square right now. That big sign saying "Stop the War in Iran."
Look, I gotta get a
so,
stream
Ryan,
up.
as we're talking about this reaction, not only here in the United States, also overseas, speaking about what potentially is happening there in Iraq, what are you going to be anticipating over the next few hours? The response that we're going to get from some of those surrounding nations who are there in the Middle East watching the midst of this?
Great question. There's a couple of things to think about here. The Security Council will meet. The usual people, the usual suspects, Russia, China will condemn the attack, and some others. It'll be interesting to see what Middle Eastern states say. But since some of them have also been attacked, I suspect they are not happy with Iran, and so that'll be interesting to watch. But it's not going to stop this mission. This mission is on. It's on until it achieves a series of end goals that started with the attack last night, is continuing with the death of the Ayatollah, and I suspect a number of leadership group around them. The clerics will meet. They can pick anybody they want, but what we have watched in the Middle East is as soon as somebody new is named, the Israelis, in particular, knock out the next guy. And so you almost don't want to be named head of anything in the Middle East if you're on the other side of the Israelis. So you're going to see that, and over the next couple of days, you're going to see this massive American military presence. And by the way, the largest attack ever done by the Israelis as well, by the way, using some 200 fighter jets. And so it is a massive attack. But to put it in perspective,
recently
Iran is 93 million people. It's the size of Alaska. It's a very, very big country. And so these targets, if you say, hey, we're going after 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 targets in a country that big, that's a lot of work. And it's very far away from Israel in terms of getting your fighter jets there and so forth, which is why you have been watching the buildup of all these air refueling planes. I mean, the logistical aspect of this, Christina, is really remarkable on all levels. For an ability to do this in that part of the world, given the geographic constraints, is really, really remarkable. And at this hour, it looks like it's going along pretty well. And as soon as they can knock out those mobile missile launchers that the Iranians have in the western part of the country, basically game's over.
Brian, I have to ask you before I let you go. We're still looking at this live look there in Tel Aviv. We've been watching the Iron Dome at work as well, responding to some of those retaliatory strikes that have also been sent by Iran.
What was that?
Again, the president kind of framed this in a way. Our president said that this could possibly take several days. If this wasn't meant to necessarily be a one and done situation, what should those folks who are on the ground there be on the lookout for? Is there now the anticipation that that could kick up in the overnight hours, as we've just learned this news?
We have so many assets in that region, Christina, and the Israelis do as well, that this will be a non-stop operation that will continue to take out targets until we begin the process of running out of some of those targets. And then we're going to go back in do a BDA, a battle damage assessment. And what we don't think we got fully, we're going to go back in and get again. And that's how it'll work. I think the president was right in saying this is going to be an operation that was going to take perhaps weeks. I think we have seen in the first 12 hours that much damage has been done already, and that's going to go on for more hours and more days. I think it's going to be a relatively short operation, maybe on the order of the 12-day war in June.
All right, so much still to watch here.
Yes.
And we appreciate you, Brian, for joining us here on Live Now from Fox, as always. Again, breaking news as it came in. We're just now getting this report that the Supreme Leader has now been killed in these strikes. This conversation is going to continue to unfold, and so Brian, I hope you'll join us again. I'll be in contact behind the scenes.
Will do. And Christina, a wonderful recounting of the 70 years of history. Well done.
Leading up to this point that we're seeing unfold in front of us. Thanks so much, Brian. And so what we wanted to do here is we're going to continue. We're not going to go to any commercial breaks as this is all breaking at this time. My producer, Julianne, is going to get us set up here behind the scenes with our next guest. And so this conversation, as I'm telling you now, is going to continue to happen with more leaders speaking out. I want to show you this. We are still having this shot that's being fed into our newsroom. This is what leaders in Israel have been using to speak out, not only to those within their country, but also others around the world watching as this is unfolding. We also have a few shots that are showing reaction here locally as well. This is going to be a live shot that we have there over Times Square. And as you're looking at protesters now gathering, you can read that sign at the bottom saying, "Stop the war in Iran." We did hear from some of those folks who were speaking out just a little while ago. And so right now they're continuing to march and make their way through the streets of New York City. New York has got a lot happening today, as well as we're going to be hearing from the UN Security Council calling their emergency meeting set to start at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
The fucking UN ain't gonna do shit. It's a waste of time. Remember how many of those UN things we watched? No one cares. The United States doesn't care if Jamaica isn't happy with us for something we're doing, okay? How about that? Any of the other countries in there, who the fuck would we care if they care? UK's not going to care. There's no way the UK cares, dude. The UK's going to be on our side. Anybody that we care about is going to be on our side, dude. That's how it works. So, who cares what the UN says? Watch enough of those to know. Whoa, that was a good jump, bud. Hey, look at that. Oh, you can jump well. I can't even see what here. What is this? Here, let you guys see what's happening over here. Are you punching us with no screen chat? What? Did you want it? Did you want it on the screen? I didn't know. I accidentally did that. Too hot. Overheating. What? I need to unplug it for a little while. Delete media. Alright, what was I doing? Getting this up. I think. Defend Iran. I saw this video of some chicks in Iran that were super happy when they saw that dude's house get hit. I don't think we knew he was dead yet. They just knew that his house was hit and they were celebrating. So, I don't know, man. I think that there are a lot of Iranians that are happy that we're helping them. Seems like it.
right, as you're joining us here on Live Now from Vox, it was just announced in the last few minutes that Iranians, the soul of the leader there of the country has now been killed. Khomeini is now dead. We are learning that from Fox News and also seeing some of this reaction that's coming in from protesters speaking out in New York at this hour, but we know that this is going to continue on in other places as well. We do want to show you this from Fox.
Do you understand, man?
Breaking the news, there was Trey Yingst saying senior Israeli official confirms that Iran
Shit is popping off right now. That's why I'm
so to talk a lot more about what we're seeing here, I now want to bring in Dr.
trying to get this going.
Doctor,
Desktop
thanks so much for
status.
being with us here on Live Now from Fox.
Thank you for having me.
Well, this is a major.
This is the
update to
most
what we've
shit's
been
popped
watching
off
unfold
since
the overnight
we've
hours
been
as those
fucking with
initial
Iran like that
strikes
since
rained
I've been a
down
streamer.
Around 1 a.m. Eastern time here. Now we're getting this update that ultimately the supreme leader was killed in those attacks. I first want to just get your response to that.
Well, if true, and if Ali Khamenei is dead, is a great win for the entire humanity as a predator in charge of massacre of tens of thousands of Iranians is finally
I got
gone.
two cats in my lap,
Sad
bro.
irony is that unfortunately he won't be facing trial on an international tribunal for crimes against humanity. Him and his regime and his predecessor, Khomeini, committed. The war that we saw take place over the past few hours is really both on the nuclear and on the missile aspects of Iran's nuclear weapons program, really. It was first exposed more than 3 decades ago by the main Iranian opposition coalition, the National Council of Resistance of Iran. And unfortunately, this war is a direct result of more than 4 decades of appeasement of the predators in Iran. While the people of Iran had been fighting all these years to overthrow this regime, the free world had been appeasing the Ayatollahs and making deals with it. And certainly it is time now to hold the regime accountable. And the people of Iran have been fighting this regime, and the ultimate answer still remains that through a foreign military intervention, Iran will not get to a democratic republic that the people of Iran are fighting for. And the only way that's going to occur is when the people of Iran do it themselves, and the brave men and women, MBK resistance units who are fighting the regime tooth and nail on the ground in Iran will have to accomplish that, despite the cost.
And that's been the message
Iran.
of President Trump when he released that video message overnight at about 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. He said he told the people of Iran, "Your time is now." And so as we're watching some of this response, and I also want to put this up on the screen.
You're supposed to sound like a
this is
Klingon
live
when you say
image
it.
that we have right now of yet another update that's coming to us from
Iran.
IDF. This is not in English, so we're not going to be playing it for folks here on Live Now, but I did want to show for folks at home that this is still happening. And so I want to ask you, as we're still continuing this conversation about the Ayatollah, how many years he's been in power? 35 years. That's quite a long time.
Damn, that's crazy. This is so actually such a big deal, dude, right now.
What do we anticipate to change as this regime change is likely underway now? Who is waiting in the wings? As we don't know who else was impacted by the strike, but who is possibly waiting in the wings to fill that spot?
Right. Well, the regime is a fully entrenched, militarized regime, and there are many people who likely are hit, and we don't really know who the regime's casualties are. But if in fact is the case when Khamenei is gone, it is going to be highly unlikely that the regime is able to replace it with somebody like him. After all, his experience dates back to the inception of this predatory regime. But to path forward, though, the people of Iran, as we go through this process of hopefully a fall of the regime, thankfully have had an organized opposition at political infrastructure since 1982, called the National Council of Resistance of Iran, which, by the way, just over the past few hours expressed and actually made public its provisional government for a transition period and transitioning the power from the regime to the people of Iran. Its leader, Maryam Rajavi, has a 10-point plan, a Jeffersonian plan for a future of Iran, and that she has been leading the NCRI with for more than 2 decades. And it's important that the people of the world know that the people of Iran are going to have to make this change. This is not going to happen from outside. They have to fight this.
He should put his chest in it a little bit.
Trump has mentioned,
he must be Jewish.
For example, just a few days ago, last Friday,
or maybe it's the Jews that do it like that. They want them to sound like Klingons.
The base of Ali Khamenei, the compound where he resided. just a few days ago, over 100 are killed and are unaccounted for. But everything about that compound was made public by the MEK just hours after the attack. And I believe this is also a compound that was just hit in the last few hours of bombing in Iran. It's important also, as I was watching the footage of people marching in the streets of New York, I was wondering, I am not to make a judgment on people protesting for peace, but I wonder if these people are fighting for the people of Iran or those who are oppressing the people of Iran. I would wonder if these people should have been also in the streets of Iran just a few weeks ago, as this very regime who's being targeted was massacring upwards of 30,000 people in the streets of Iran just in the latter part of December and early part of January of this year. So I think it is well placed that the international community should not expect war from outside to bring change to Iran. But it is misplaced to think that appeasement of this regime would have yielded result. In fact, we are at the war we are currently is because we have spent decades appeasing this regime. Our solution, the solution that will really stick.
Is this not live? Maybe think it's not live. Is he fucking repeated shit?
They have an organized resistance politically in the form of the National Council of Resistance of Iran. They have foot on the ground with the MEK resistance units who carried out an attack against the head of the snake, Khamenei, who's
bombs over Baghdad.
When they attempted to kill him. And certainly they have those foot on the ground who are still there all across Iran, fighting, waiting for the right time to overwhelm this regime. Meanwhile, what they're doing is protecting the public, the elderly, the youth, and waiting for the right time.
Let's continue to dive into what led up to this moment. Of course, we just talked with political analyst and presidential historian Brian Sobel. He talked about the last 70 years, but let's condense it to just about the last month or so. As you were talking about some of those protests that were ongoing in the streets of Iran underneath that current regime, as it stood at the time, and these ongoing conversations between the United States and some of Iran's leaders. We even know that Secretary of State Marco Rubio, the U.S. State Department, put out that he was going to be in Israel on Monday. I'm not sure if that was a ruse to sort of maybe relax some of the Iranians to let them not know that an attack was imminent at that moment. But the conversation around where those talks broke down between the countries always has to be addressed. And so I have to ask you, from your perspective, what truly was that breaking point that didn't allow this to come to a diplomatic solution, instead one that ended in strikes?
Great question. I think we have to understand, I mentioned at the outset that Iran's nuclear weapons program was divulged by the Iranian opposition group, the MEK, and the National Council of Resistance of Iran. This regime has never engaged the international community.
Oh my gosh, Sawyer, what are you doing?
Never. Including the
Buddy,
last,
I know, you're hearing all the clicks. I know.
The issue is that the regime has needed and continues to need the nuclear weapons program in order to blackmail the international community and hold it psychological so that it remains as it kills the people of Iran. But it appears that those days are gone. The regime, when it is assertively confronted, the people of Iran ultimately will have to do the rising up. But we have to weaken the regime. We have to hold the regime accountable to international rules, whatever the international arena there is. At the UN,
He used to freak out when I picked him up like that.
Hold the regime accountable. But I must add, the change will have to occur inside Iran by the people of Iran. It is the form of government that they want is not a return to single-party dictatorship of the past monarchy, not the current theocracy, but a form of governance where ballot box is a measure of legitimacy, and that is the plan enshrined in Maryam Rajavi's 10-point plan. That is what the people of Iran are fighting for, a voice in the form of government to choose, not pedigree, and not being a son or a daughter of someone else, but rather having people's vote be the measure of legitimacy. And so the transition period will have to be managed by those who are qualified, and there is no better in Iranian political life than Maryam Rajavi and the National Council of Business of Iran, who's been fighting for this since 1982.
And we've been watching all this unfold. We're also showing some photos and video footage of the Supreme Leader, showing you just a little bit more about what he looked like in 35 years.
It's interesting that we have to call him Supreme Leader.
We just got this in as well here to our newsroom. This is from the White House, putting out the first picture that we're seeing of President Trump
Boy, my
as
Supreme
he's
Leader.
monitoring this situation. And so Fox is now also reporting. I do want to just been alerted to this here in our newsroom. This is what Fox is now saying. It's a source coming to them saying a U.S. base in Saudi Arabia is currently under attack. Is that correct, Julian? That is correct via Fox News. So we'll continue to work behind the scenes to learn more information there.
What would we
let's
do
focus
without
on
you
what's here on the screen. As President Trump
working
saying that
behind
he's
the
monitoring
scenes?
U.S. military operations in Iran. This is the picture that came out. Operation Epic Fury.
Looking at Twitter, really working their asses
We're seeing
off.
it for the first time, but let's get back to that update. That could be
Wow, blood, sweat, and
extremely
tears,
major, as Fox is
journalism.
now reporting that this sort of aftermath, potentially a U.S. location in Saudi Arabia, facing some backlash after all of these strikes happened in the overnight hours. Was this anticipated when we're talking about retaliation? We saw some of the strikes coming in the area of Tel Aviv in the hours after those initial strikes from Iran. Potentially, though, a U.S. base seeing the same thing at this hour.
What do you mean, lady? God, they ask stupid questions. Was it anticipated that they would get hit, or that missiles would come their way? Of course it's anticipated.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
What does Iran have to lose? They've already lost a Supreme Leader. Of course they're going to lob missiles. They love lobbing missiles. You dumb fucking skank.
Something that is kind of a standard that the Iranians might use to respond.
Right. Well,
God, I'm sorry. I got to go to a different news source, dude. Fox Live Now asks really fucking stupid questions.
This morning that is exactly what he was delivering.
Maybe CBS is better now. They've gotten bought out.
Time now for the Iranian people to step up.
Was it anticipated that Iran would
He urged people to stay
be
safe.
mad for
There's
fucking their
another,
Supreme
man,
Leader being
the
killed?
Son of the former Shah of
Did y'all
Iran,
anticipate
who
that?
has been an important figure in these protests. His name has been chanted
They just made
quite
me
a lot
dumber.
During these protests. It's unclear how
I'm sorry they made you dumber too.
realistic he would be as a leader, but he's certainly been symbolic. He also put out a statement earlier today telling people to stay safe, to take shelter, and that he would make it clear when it was time for them to come back out on the streets. So we're hearing that people are out celebrating, and we're still waiting for
Oh shit! I want to see that.
Confirmation of just exactly
What are they celebrating? Us getting hit or them getting hit?
Thank you so much, and please stand by. We may come back to you in a moment. But let's take you now to CBS News White House.
Hey, there's a different
correspondent
demographic on this station.
following
Never
the
mind.
latest on this from West Palm Beach, Florida. So
We're back.
We have not
We're back
yet
in America.
heard from the president about this latest piece of news. Are you hearing anything from your sources there?
Hey there, Chanel, that's right. The president has not posted, after he posted that video in the early morning hours earlier today, announcing to the world that the U.S. is participating in this operation to essentially strike a serious blow to the Iranian regime, to the Iranian military. We, of course, know about the reporting, and we await to hear from the White House as to whether or not there will be a statement from the president himself about the reported death of the Ayatollah, the supreme leader of Iran. We, of course, stand by to see if the president makes a public statement. Here in Palm Beach, the rain and weather just picked up quite a bit. The president did not have any open press events on is scheduled for today, but we are getting a behind-the-scenes look. You saw just there on your screen the vice president monitoring the situation in the Situation Room, the president here in Palm Beach, Florida, monitoring the situation in Mar-a-Lago, meeting with top advisors, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio,
I've done everything.
White House Chief of Staff, and there you see again that picture with J.D. Vance in the Situation Room at the White House. Certainly a situation that top officials, including the president, vice president, and others, are monitoring in real time. We heard from the press secretary earlier today that the president has been working the phone, speaking with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu ahead of these strikes. He also spoke with the leaders of several nations in the region, including Qatar, the United Arab Emirates, and others, including the NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, following these strikes in Iran. I'll point out in the president's statement that he gave last night, he talked about how
I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail. I'm just trying to do some shit fast.
American service members,
I gotta put Trump on it.
Casualties with this operation that is on point.
That's an old thumbnail. I'm just
notably
saving time right
what
now.
we could potentially see as of now. CENTCOM is not reporting
Maybe I'll get
any
some viewers just because my
American
thumbnail's not really correct
after there
because
has
it's got
been response
Netanyahu on
from
it.
the Iranians seeking to strike different military facilities and assets in the region, U.S. assets in the region, on top of civilian areas amongst those U.S. allies in the region as well. So no word yet from the president himself. We'll of course bring you that update if we indeed get it. The president oftentimes likes to announce things on Truth Social. I anticipate perhaps some type of statement, forthcoming statement from the White House if indeed this is the case and the supreme leader of Iran has been killed.
Oh, I got the
Okay, Willie
wrong.
James Inman, thank you so much for that update. Let's now bring back in CBS News Middle East reporter Courtney Keeley. You're still here with me, thank you. I just want to piggyback off of what Haley and I were talking about. You have some new reporting on what you're hearing is happening inside Iran right now.
Well, it's just after midnight. Celebrations breaking out across the country. People yelling, beautiful. Some people thanking President Trump, saying it was the powerful actions of President Donald Trump. They're calling him a savior. Now, we're hearing from the Israeli ambassador to the U.S. that the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, has been killed, that they have a body. We haven't seen forensic evidence. We haven't seen either Netanyahu or Trump speak. But according, in the event that the supreme leader dies,
Okay, I think I'm good. Just crank her up.
There's a three-tier process that's supposed to take place. There's a council president, the judiciary chief, and the cleric from the Guardian Council that's supposed to be put in place.
Let's see if
Some
there's
of
a
the
better-
remnants of the government, who's still there, is Ali Larijani in charge. He's still very significant. There are still significant players, but there have only been two supreme leaders throughout this whole history. Khamenei being the second after Khomeini.
I'm not going to be able to find
who
live
is
stream
next in line
Iran.
here? Talk
It
to me
doesn't
about
work
the
like
path
that.
of succession.
Right, now that's always
They must have had a plan.
Right, it's always been a question. The plan really was put in place just recently because his son, who's in his late 50s, they were like, is he going to be the successor? And he's one of those family members that has benefited from the graft and the corruption and has just been on Instagram showing off his Bentleys and his wealth, much to the chagrin of many regular Iranians.
Oh yeah, I'm going to shut this one off and start the other one. And hope to see you there. Here's the
It was the
link. Oh,
bazaar,
I
it
need
was
it.
the middle class that started the protests. It's spread to Kurdistan, Baluchistan. They talk about the minority groups, but
Yeah, we
this
gotta
isn't
give
the
Simon
equation of
medication
Iraq. It's not
first.
the equation of Baghdad, or
So we get that
Beirut,
out of the
both
way.
places where I've lived, or of Hamas. This is a singular equation. As I said before, this would be the head of the snake, the most significant. And Gen Z has no problem taunting. They've been saying death to Ayatollah for weeks, especially after those massacres of January 8th and 9th. And Reza Pahlavi, the former crown prince, he says he's ready to come in as an intermediary. Many people do support him, but we don't
I gotta
have
go
fools
feed
in the
or
house.
give Simon's
I can't
meds.
tell you, except on the back of the envelope equation, that out of over 90 million people, there's a majority that wanted this.
And for
Majority
people
that
who
rejects
don't
this.
know about Reza, this is someone who was exiled.
Yes, because his father was exiled. He was overthrown in the Shah. And there was a lot of corruption, and the U.S. is blamed for supporting him, and that's why the U.S. became the devil, the death to Israel, the death to U.S. What we saw is all this propaganda from the late 70s, the killings, the hostage-taking, be, going straight through 80s in Beirut to Baghdad, the Iraq War up until now. But the difference now is the social media, people wanting this, saying they want it inside Iran.
Okay, thank you, Courtney, and just stay with me for a second. I believe we have CBS News contributor Joe Zacks joining you now. Okay, we will go to Joe when we have him. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this.
Sunday morning, the vaccine that conquered polio, plus Seymour Hersh, a reporter's reporter, and Oscar-nominated actor Rose Byrne. Listen for the trumpet.
It's time for the CBS News original 60 Minutes CBS Sunday.
Why doesn't he tell Republicans, come into my office, let's hammer this thing out?
Margaret, it's a totally fair question.
Politics isn't a game. Why are you opposed to this deployment?
It's unconstitutional.
Politics is about policy. I'm a voracious consumer of information, and I'm impatient. I don't like to be spun. To be moderator of Face the Nation means bringing the most powerful stakeholders to the table to become better informed.
CBS News. Face the Nation with Margaret Brennan, Sunday on CBS. A teenage girl goes missing.
Her phone died at 4:35 a.m. at Warnemont Park.
Well, evidence in a secluded area.
I make my way down the street. I start
Go back.
That's when I knew we had a homicide. No weapon, no suspect. Where did we go from here?
48 hours.
I didn't know it was going to be a commercial right when I fucking walked away. Ready? Dude, his ribs seem to be sticking out less. I know you don't want it. Good boy, you go bending down. Salt all time. You ready? Ready? Go. Go. Oh, you ready? Ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Open up. Good boy. Good boy. There's one. Yep. Good one. Good one. There you go. There's a good boy.
Right now, officials telling CBS News the Supreme Leader has died. Congressional correspondent Caitlin Huey Burns joins me now on the phone. Caitlin, I know you've been busy working the phones all afternoon on this breaking news. But a big topic of discussion, obviously, in the Hill this week is going to be that bipartisan Iran war powers resolution. You were looking at that paperwork. What are you going to be looking for this week? How may this play out?
Yes, it's such a great question because I think something that everybody is wondering is, has
disagreements about whether Congress should weigh in at all. You have many, don't want to take this vote. It's a midterm election year. You have a bipartisan proposal to essentially say to the president, you need congressional approval to go forward with any of this. That is trying to be forced onto the House floor next week, but it's unclear whether they would have the support. And Republicans are uniformly against it, and there are also some Democrats, Chanel, who are against it as well. They're concerned about the way they could limit the president's flexibility here. So it's not, necessarily cutting down partisan lines. There is a lot of nuance here in terms of those laws. But bottom line, presidents have been using that long-standing resolution as a justification. But there are going to be questions that lawmakers
Breathing
have
kind of
about
fast.
what this looks like going forward, and that would dictate the terms of the debate.
But Caitlin, even if a vote does go forward and the bill passes, is it likely something the president would sign?
I mean, exactly. I mean, the president easily could veto it, and Chanel, it wouldn't even make it through, I don't think. But again, we need to wait and see what the scope is. You may remember, a good recent test case of this, but a very different situation, is what happened in Venezuela. The Secretary of State was very successful in lobbying lawmakers against a war powers resolution because they said that they are not going to commit troops to Venezuela, and that satisfied a lot of the concerns that some Republicans had, who had been originally supportive of a war powers resolution regarding Venezuela. Now, Iran is in a situation because the president himself did say that unfortunately there could be American heroes, in his words, lost to this, and there could be casualties. So that does, raise the stakes for some of the Congress and bring them to the forefront. Okay, there are you planning to send U.S. troops for any time, for a long period of time? What does that look like? And that will shape the contours of the debate. But again, getting it onto the House floor next week would be an uphill climb. You need to do it through a discharge petition, which means that you would need majority support. That is unclear if they have that. And then, of course, it would have to pass the Senate. And that, as it stands right now, is an uphill climb as well.
And Caitlin, I know this is just breaking, so you may not have the answer, but I'll ask anyways, just in case. Because I know earlier you were talking about, lawmakers who were critical or skeptical of this operation. Now knowing what we know, hearing this confirmation that Iran's supreme leader was killed in one of these strikes, does this in any way legitimize the operation for those who were skeptical?
That's a great question, Chanel. And we're still waiting to see any statements from you in Congress to this news, just given that it is breaking now, and we're waiting U.S. confirmation of this as well. But I think you're getting to a point of the nuance within the Democratic Party, quite frankly, right now. Because if you look at some of the statements from those who are not quite as critical of the administration here, they note that, Iran has been a big funder of terrorism for a while now, that there should be a change in the regime. There are some Democrats who are kind of trying to thread the needle here between not wanting to not show support for this overall operation while also raising some questions about, the legality of it or what Congress should do moving forward. So, there is a question of whether this changes, the news of the Supreme Leader being killed, changes, how people are feeling about the success of this operation and what that looks like for the continued mission.
Okay, lots to follow here. Caitlin Kiwi Burns, thank you so much.
I keep wanting to stay home and listening to
Josh
that.
Feldheimer, a Democrat from New Jersey, is on the House Intelligence Committee. He also spoke with Senator Tom Cotton, a Republican from Arkansas, and the chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee. Here's part of that conversation.
Sweetie, if you watch it. Baby, Lucy. Sweetie. Sweet.
And what we have seen in months since the attack in Open War is a continuation to
guys should be sleepy, lounging all the time.
This is comfortable too. Oh, wait, man. Yeah, that's nice. Some days I really wish I could take a fucking nap, dude. I gotta feed him his food at 1:30. I mean, I guess I could for like 40 minutes. For 1:30. Get in there, let's get it going. I want to do some water. And what else? I want an orange. I'll bring one in with me. Under pressure. You hate oranges, so this will work. You don't want anywhere near the oranges. Okay.
I know you are supportive of this. I'm curious if you can let my audience know what you think comes next, what they should be prepared to see, engage for themselves with your help, what success looks like.
Sure, Major. Thanks for having me on. I thought the President laid out the objectives in his statement earlier this morning very well. First, Iran's nuclear ambitions continue. They've tried to resurrect their nuclear program after last summer's strikes. Second, Iran has a vast missile arsenal, thousands of missiles at their disposal that can target our troops in the region and in the Indian Ocean and in Europe, and they're working on missiles that can strike us here in the United States. We have to destroy that arsenal and the manufacturing capacity to replace it. And third, Iran is the world's worst sponsor of state terrorism. We have to also dismantle their terror support network to keep Americans safe. Those are three key objectives. To do all of that is going to take...
Whoa. There it is. All right. What? Yeah. There it is. See you later. So, delivery, dehydrated. Yeah, I took him to the vet yesterday. $890 later. Boy, good team, my boys. Okay. Thank you for hanging, everybody. Miss Bungalow, Sister T, Little Princess, Ted Thomas. God damn it! Stop fucking scaring me! Fuck you! It's so fucking loud and instant. It's screeching. It's like, it scares the shit out of me, dude. I think something's happening. I don't know what my brain, it fucking freaks me out though. Alright, y'all. See you in a minute. I forgot I gotta hit the button.